CSGO. It's a game, it's an emotion, it's a nostalgic feeling for all of us gamers because this is the game that we started our FPS journey with. But alongside that, we have got a lot of CSGO action lined up in today's day because we have got two BO3s in today's particular day where you're going to see the first match between Team Nepal and Team UAE. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD X Windows 11. Myself, Necros, alongside me. It's going to be Lucifer joining me live on the desk for these match number one.
I'm going to be super excited for these games because one game on hand is something that is, I think, adored, or you would say, like, watched by millions around the world, which is the second game when we jump into the schedule. But the first game itself, again, as we did initially talk about it, point scoring games. Now, UAE yesterday did tabletop after winning their game. So UAE will again look forward to tabletopping today. But is it gonna happen, Nikros? We have to watch. However, their opponent, it'll all be revealed very soon. And as Necros mentioned, yes, we will see two best of threes in action. That is on live stream. But at the same time, I think when the second best of three starts, there'll be another game going on site. So on the whole picture today there's going to be three best of threes, but you will be seeing only two. But I'm looking forward to the leaderboards, especially Necros. Are there going to be any changes? Let's jump into it and see. UAE has a game today, Team India has a game today. Let's hope, or maybe even see some new stories unfold.
Oh, that's for sure. And looking forward to the top, like total leaderboard for now. Team UAE, they're just sitting on the top with a total of 38 round difference after winning two out of two matches that they have already played. This is going to be the third game, and that is going to be the third game for Nepal as well. All the teams will be playing their matches. We will have two best of threes that will be streamed, and there will be one BO3 series that will be done offline. In the results you will get to know through our Sky Sports Instagram handle, and just make sure to follow it because you don't want to miss any kind of updates regarding this. But yes, talking about it, Team Nepal, they did push Team India in the yesterday's matchup, but once again, we'll have a look on the schedule that is lined up for today's day. Because again, if we just talk about Team Nepal, they are looking forward for a win just to get their first win in this tournament. But also Team UAE, they want to make sure that they are completely unbeaten. But once again, second matchup that is in the question, and probably one of the most anticipated matches that all the Indians and the Pakistanis will be waiting for.
This is why I said our second game on hand on the live stream is something that is watched by millions, irrespective of the sport. It is something very interesting of how the story unfolds between Team India and Team Pakistan. So again, here in esports circuit, we're gonna see Team India and Team Pakistan fight out against each other to see who are gonna reign top here in a Skyesports Souvenir. Whether it's gonna be India or Pakistan is gonna be answered right after our first game, which is gonna be Nepal versus UAE. Nepal, we did see in the leaderboard, are not having the success that I feel like they should have had. Initially, the first game that they played, I think the fight was against Bangladesh. Yes, it was. It started off well between both the teams, but I think we did talk about it multiple times. Team Bangladesh looked like a team who were well versed, but stories changed on day number two. Team UAE came into the picture on day two, and they showed outright how good of a team they are, and they destroyed their opponents. And now today is day three. Is there a change from Team Nepal? I'm not too sure, but let's jump into the playing field and see what is going to unfold while we see these players. Dealer, Real, JDX, Jean, and Killa. Everybody on that individual basis we did see perform in one or the other map, but as a team or as a whole, yet to be seen.
Exactly. We have seen this that kind of performance from Real in the yesterday's matchup. He was literally brutal against Team India. Though we also saw JDX coming with some beautiful deagle shots from his side that actually annoyed and dealt a lot of damage towards the side of Team India. Though, but as a team, Team Nepal, they have to come up much more stronger because today's opponent, it's Team UAE, Lucifer, and that is not going to be that easy because we have seen Lacour there, we have seen Beast there. They are just like they just love to hunt down the players of the opponent's side.
As you spoke about the players there in front of you, Beast, Tier 1, Batoy, Lakor, and Koza. Not too sure what today is in their cards. Yesterday we did see Beast being MVP once, TR1 in the next game, and who's to say that maybe today Batoy, Lakor, or Koza also become one of the MVPs. Now, yeah, again, just like how we played the game yesterday, or you would say bring about the storyline, we were inclining a little more towards Bangladesh. UAE proved us wrong. Today we are inclining towards UAE. Who's to say Nepal can prove us wrong?
that might just happen, and if it happens, it can be a big setback towards the side of Team UAE. But the way they have just made sure, and they have showed the class and the domination in this entire Sky Sports Souvenir so far in that last two matches that they have played, it does seem like that they will be a little troubling for the side of Team Nepal to just uh, go through these two maps, especially if we will have a look on the veto very soon, and we will get to know what are those two to three maps that are waiting. But well, as we are just talking about, let's jump into the map veto and let's see what are the maps that are going to be played. So, in Team Nepal, they have decided to go with the map of Mirage, while UAE will be starting that map on the CT side. But as usual, Team UAE, they want to keep their most dominated map, that is going to be Nuke, onto their pick side.
Mirage. Again, this is a map where we saw Nepal try to fight with Bangladesh, did not work out. But on the other end, UAE made a comeback. Felt a little bit exhausted, therefore the map did still go in the opponent's favor. That was Pakistan, but I think after yesterday's game, we know how well a UAE play. And then going into Nuke Necros, we did see this game already unfold on Nuke. So I think if UAE get the first map, it is just going to be a two-mapper game. There's no third decider coming in, and even if it does, it's an overpass. Not sure yet who's going to be playing on the CT and the T side. It will happen in case we go to the third map, and there'll be a knife round to decide it. But I think Nepal, even if they want to push it to the decider, they have to somehow close it on the first map. And then, yes, second map can be tough, so the decider will unfold. But otherwise, it is UAE having the cards in front of them that they'll play and win.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just looking for. We haven't seen Overpass yet in that international playoff so far,
Yes.
if I'm not wrong. And if it is going to be in that way, if you're just moving forward to that decider map, I'm really excited, because the last time we saw the Overpass, it was definitely in the India qualifiers that we were having before the international playoffs. And yes, that was something that I like, because yes, definitely I'm gonna keep Overpass my second favorite map in the entire CS:GO after Mirage. So I love to see the Mirage action. It might be a little off, but Lucifer, do you have any kind of favorite maps for yourself?
For one pick, I think I would end up moving towards Vertigo, and the other one is going to be. Hmm, I think I'll pick Anubis. Again, the reason
Oh.
is that you can make a lot of plays as Vertigo and
Hmm.
Anubis. Now, people can always be wondering of how the play is going to be. And also, it needs to be a team play. Now, yes, there are some spectacular individual show ups coming through in both these maps, and that time we end up seeing the team or that whole player itself getting the round. And why did I say one player itself getting a round for the team is because we saw Batoy itself. He got an ace on Vertigo and he closed that round at least for their team. And I think even that ace helped everybody even get super aggressive, overpowered, and it got UAE an easier map as well. So I think with Vertigo already being banned, we'll not see that at least for today. Maybe in the second game, especially because India and Pakistan. I hope we don't end up seeing Mirage and Inferno in that. Maybe other maps I'm okay with. Nuke, Overpass, Ancient, Anubis, anything of the sorts other than Mirage and Inferno, because we did see it in the Indian qualifiers as well as we started the international playoffs. So I just hope those two maps are not going to be there. But now with this veto, is your score line? If I ask you, Necros, do you think it is going to be a 2, or is there a chance of a 2-1?
I think that if the way they have pushed India in the previous day, if they just continue doing it in today's game as well against Team UAE,
Mm-hmm.
they can actually manage up the Mirage in their side, because Team UAE in the last, the only map for now I believe they have lost. It was only Mirage, and that too, it was against Pakistan, if I'm not wrong. That was a nail biting competition though, but still, in that kind of cases, I'm still gonna go with a 2-1 scoreline as what you
Okay.
have questioned me, and yes, I'm gonna go with 2-1.
Let's see if it is going to be Mirage again, a map which has been played numerous times. I think even more than Inferno. Yeah, I was looking into the numbers. So it has been played a lot. And again, a map which is not one sided, whether it's CT or on the T side. It's all about how a team plays and manages to make an outcome of it. So for now, let's jump into the game, see Mirage in play, and see whether it's going to be UAE or Team Nepal as we start things off. UAE for now is going to be starting off on the T side. Nepal, on the other end, they are the ones who did pick the map and it was UAE. Okay, they did take the T side then.
They've switched the sides, if I'm not wrong. He's just decided to just start on this T side, and if that
Yeah, they
goes
did.
up, in the past time that we would have we saw that it was against Pakistan. Team UAE just managed to pull off like 5 rounds on the first half, being on the T side. So it does seem that can be a little bit challenging for Team Nepal, and that can be a good chance if they can manage a good CT side for themselves. But dealer through the connectors, he can be a little bit surprising. But TR1, they've opened up the side for themselves.
Got in the plant, but dealer gets it back to a 4-4, so the retake is possible. But look at Koza. Oh, Jean also comes in with Koza. Quick trade. Connector needs to be checked. Killa is also moving in at the same time. So there can be a crunch with dealer trying to clear, and yes, he clears jungle. Now that's a lot more space gain. A player in Palace, but Beast and Lakor kill one each, and it's all up to one last player surviving. Real missed his shots, and that is Team Shush or Team UA getting round number 1.
They will be pretty happy with that first pistol round, and they will enjoy those Galils and those AK buys that they might just have in this round. But yep, Nepal, they have to look forward. If they even just lose this one, whenever the buy comes up, they need to make sure they win that round. They need it. 2 to 4 consecutive rounds should be enough to just push UAE to the back seat for time being. Boy, he's going forward. I just made. He might be that trump card, but no, it doesn't work like that. Numbers have been equalized, but JDX once again with those crispy deek shots. Oh my.
Dealer. Can he find any more? Akor, the last player surviving 1v3. Bomb not in his hands or in his backpack. Needs to isolate a fight. Does. Dealer goes down. Spots another player. Still has to spot JDX. He does. And now it's all up to one last player, Killa. He knows his position. He saw him crossing. But where can he find him? He spots him lastly. Does the damage. Quickly hits that reload. But Killa, is he trying to get a little bit closer? He is. P250 can do a lot more damage. He's timed it. But Lakor, he was thinking and watched at the right direction. And Team UAE, a lot of efforts. Valiant ones. But again, a lot of economy also being broken. Immediately, Team UAE call a timeout. Finally, we end up seeing these timeouts being called even very early in the game itself.
Is it the first time we are seeing Team UAE taking a timeout? Because I don't think they have taken timeout before in any kind of map, so it can be something that they're looking forward to. Because yes, this was a buy round; they had the bonus round for themselves, but still, those deagle shots did annoy a lot for Team UAE. Except Lakor, if he wouldn't be there, I believe this round would have gone in the favor of Nepal, and they might have just enjoyed getting those free weapons retrieved for themselves. Yes, once again, if we just talk about they now have 2 AKs and 1 Galil, Beast is going to save, or maybe just he will have a time to buy though. But if he does, I'm really looking forward to what is actually Nepal planning up, because they do have 4 M4s on their side for now.
Yeah, it is going to be a buy, and also because they did make a lot of damage with the Deagles that bought up. And you can see Util being low on either end. B still has a chance to buy up, so I think that can boost a little bit in terms of util. But again, you can see TR1 just with 3k, so I'm not too sure what decision he makes. Maybe a Mac 10 buy coming through. For now, we're still on the pause. UAE, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be happy. I think because of the blunder they made, the number of frags dropped, or maybe even given away for free because they look forward to rushing up. So they will think and also understand that Nepal also has fought on Mirage, UAE also has fought on Mirage. It's better to play a little bit wiser because both the teams have had chances to go back to the drawing board and rework on Mirage. Whether it's UAE or Team Nepal, we'll know at the end of the map. But again, it is also a map pick and choice of Team Nepal. They need to be more strategic, more wary, and more cautious. Even if they're losing a single round, how do they plan to make a comeback? Because if they don't, as I said earlier, the veto favors Team UAE.
This is a technical pause that has been taken up, but yep, as you said earlier, that the veto is actually favoring Team UAE a little. They just need to make sure that they don't just get into the backseat if anyhow Nepal tries to get at least 2 to 4 consecutive rounds, because we have seen in the previous day, right, in against India, they had a good lead in the very first half almost, but yep, it was India to emerge as the winners, but still it was quite a match to see as a CS fan. Yes, as the round undergoes, we see a mid contention looking forward to from the side of Team UAE. He wanted to wait, but the flashbang was right on point. Dealer will get one.
Ooh!
Trial. Oh my god, he gets a double.
But Koza, he tries to control the numbers. Also recovers. But Tia 1 was not ready for a fight with Shizon. It's all up to Koza right now. He needs to get this 1v3 again clutched. Previously it was Lakor, this time it's on the shoulders of Koza. He's moving in the right direction where there's only one player. That's going to be Killa. He has a Kevlar and a helmet but no util. So if he's able to isolate the duel, A site will be opened up. He'll get the plant down and then he can isolate the further two fights. But the jump peaks coming in, it'll give position. And where the player is entering from Koza, lining up the Molotov, will force the player back. And now he goes back towards CT. Therefore, Koza has lost a lot more time. But a nice read. Checks to shot and finds the player. So he should be able to plant for connector or shot. But he's extending further. He does have time on the clock. So he wants to clear a lot more angles, knowing that he'll have time to reposition after the plant. But is he actually going towards B? I think he spotted the player and Koza. He takes one more. And now it's down to the last player and he's moving away. Timing. He gets a little bit caught near the wall. Killa does do a lot of damage. So therefore Koza needs to stick the plant and then position himself in such an awkward angle that maybe he's not able to indulge in a duel. But looks like Koza wants to go up on his face and personal.
Oh, that
doesn't
HP
work.
played the game. HP played the game, Lucifer, at this point. Yes, definitely. You look at Killa, he dropped down to 21 though. Yeah, if for a little longer, because I had a little visual over the CT side, there would have been a chance that they could have indulged in a fight in that particular position itself. But yes, that's the first round coming under the way for Team Nepal. They will be pretty happy. They have got a retrieved weapon for themselves. Killa is going to enjoy that AK for himself for now. But yes, that's a Deagle round coming up from the side of Team UAE. And I'm really excited to see what or how they can actually execute it.
Deagles across the board this time for Team UAE after losing the round. Trying to play a little bit slow and steady, but it's going to be a hit. Full 5-man rush. Dealer ready near triple. Finds another as well in the spray. Tries for a third and gets it. He's surviving on 8. Opponent has crossed the smoke and Koza is trying to find the player because of 8. Dealer goes down. A weapon can be recovered, but Beast as well finds another. It's down to a 2v2. Beast looking forward to finding a lot more as players are all at jungle. A big grenade can do a lot of damage. Yes, it does. Drops Beast to 44. But the crossfire from Ticket Booth and Sight is going to be an interesting one to play out.
Oh, Koza does find JDX at this point, but it's a 167. SP Koza is just trying to pull off something through the smoke, and now the spray comes up, barely surviving on 3 HP. Team UAE, they pulls off this round very nicely, I would say, but yeah, that was something. Dealer, he did a lot of damage out there.
Dealer did, but his teammates couldn't. And to wonder that round was only Deagles across the board. Even Beast, the frags that he found was just with Deagles. None of them actually upgraded except for that last kill. Now it's the other team who have been forced to Deagles. 5-7s. There's a revolver as well. Real? Okay. But it doesn't matter already. First pickings. Dealer is down. They have connector control. In the meantime, a player towards underpass. Beast has spotted a player at Sandwich. He's stuck. He's called on his teammate towards Palace and a nice switcheroo. Real is able to take down Beast. A weapon upgrade, but there's already the connector. Push Lakor. Isolates. Takes one. Now knows there's another player. His teammates also finding frags one after another. Dodges the grenade damage, but Real, can he find a headshot? No, says Lakor. And that is A side opened up as Koza clean shop towards B. A round is also for Team UAE.
They are taking a good lead. They are building their bank so nicely that at this point, even Nepal, They will be forcing, not the forcing, but yes, they will have those buys, but a lot of money invested at this point. And if this round goes south for the side of Team Nepal, will be in some serious trouble though. Boy, just taking some aggressive, just pushing through the catwalk though. So just find kill, and that's the opening frag, but Real has done a lot of damage. Tier 1 actually falls down. But Sean will be instantly traded off by Boyd out there. Lacour is barely surviving on 2 HP. That's really surprising to see, but Dealer, he does the damage, and this round seems to be going underway of Nepal. Numbers are equalized, but the HP is a little bit high for the Nepal players.
Yeah, not looking great for Team UAE right now. Lacour takes Palace control. His teammate Beast, the one with full HP, does have the C4 as well on his shoulders. Now they all know they need to make sure that they find frags or they trade it for Beast. Not let Beast get taken down. Batao acting as the first point of contact. But the players are not at all playing for contact because there's so much that Real has gotten in terms of space. He's already at the T base. Lacour will be able to clear close and personal angles towards Palace and will give his teammates the access to site. Dealer playing super back towards the CT base, but look at Real, he's not stopping. At the farmhouse, he's made his way. He gets planted. A quick check coming in. Beast is able to clear Real. Another player has been spotted near ticket booth.
Oh, that's some shots exchanged, but definitely hope the Bees he have dealt a lot of damage. We can see 3 of the players, they're just barely surviving with so low HPs. And JDX, he can just pull off everything by his own. JDX is he's quite aware of the position before he
Oh,
to fall back, but the time
2
he's staying on the
HP.
time, and there is no kit available.
Lacour, what a game. What a way to clutch it. Played the smart game, understood his opponent that he was getting freaky, trying to sell a fake. He read his opponent outright. And as you said, because of no kit being there, he couldn't even make sure that he stuck that defuse. Because if he did, the time defuse would have been super long. And eventually the spray would have caught him. And that's going to be Team UAE with round number 5 on board. And their points are pushing even further north, creating a big difference. A quick rush towards B this time. And it's only JDX. He moves towards shot through archers. And he'll be smoked off. Therefore, no vision for him. They have control. Dealer. Can he find anything? A player for free enters and Tier 1 gets punished.
Oh, that's some sort of mistakes that they wouldn't love to do. But he's trapped right now. 48 SP, but boy clears of JDX in the long. Instantly, numbers advantage stays in the favor of Team UAE, but those Deagle shots can be a little annoying. Shuts down Real, shuts down Deal, and that's done. Hope the Beast with a 2k and barely serving on 14 HP. Pulls off this round, and this is the 6-1 running in the way for Team UAE. But just talking about the early start, it was literally something that they didn't expect. But boy, he has been such a menace for the side of from the side of Team UAE against Team Nepal. Just ripping things apart, everything that is coming in his way.
This time, yes, it's again a B push, but a slower one. There's the op on Dealer's hand. He was playing towards the nest, now he's moving towards B after hearing so much util being dumped. Killa is calling that rotation, but he's stuck on side. Can he find a duel? He does spot the player, but not a duel. Dealer, however, helps helps his teammate Batoy, but Batoy, after him going down, he's called in Koza, and Koza immediately sweeps that op out of their hands. Lacour takes Killa down. John is trying to time it perfectly. Real had picked up the op, but the backstab in check from Lacour. C4 getting planted, but the situation has turned down to a 3v1 after Real going down. So John, his position is completely known, and he's taking so much Molotov damage, and think he can call it done. This round doesn't seem like Team Nepal can get it.
Can be a good decision if he just tries to save this weapon for the next round. And yes, he's just doing for it. He's just going for it because he knows that he cannot just manage to get. He can just go for those exit frags if possible. But yep, that's the 7th underway for Team UAE and Sean. The only thing that he can just do right at this point is going for the exit frags. But will he get that chance? I'm actually contesting for it. But yes, that's done. 7 HP. 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 7 Only one M4 probably on the side of Team Nepal in the next round, but they will have a little bit of money to just get some SMGs if they want to.
7-1 being the scoreline is not likely what Team Nepal would have wanted, especially on the CT end. Again, by completely favouring Team UAE. Jean will keep that M4 which he saved in the previous round, so that is going to act as the hero M4. Let's see if he finds value. This time it looks to be a super fast rush. TR a little bit of a bad NFE flash. By the time he exited apps, he's already made his way inside. Has a Mac 10 on hand. There's a player at half wall. That's going to be Koza going down to him. There's still the player surviving. Killer before going down gets a second killer. And then now trying to cause trouble. Real moves out of the smoke from Market but gets punished immediately. Lakor, a nice burn dealing to JDX. Therefore the numbers back to a 2v2.
Oh, now that's going to be some trouble. Lakor, he does find a dealer out there. And yes, boy, with that clearance, that's another 8th round going in the way of Team UAE. Nepal, it is the map that they have picked up. And it even doesn't feel like they're into the competition. Every round, they're just being obliterated by Team UAE. No response, no answers from their side. They might just be able to find some few frags, but is it enough? I don't think so.
Again, op out, especially a double op setup. And whenever these double ops come out, we always say it's them throwing everything that they've gotten. A missed boost over there. Therefore, players will back off. There's already util contention and a short push, which they did not expect. Beast doubles down. Real still keeps that up, but can he find even some value? No, says Beast. That's the 3k coming in for him. Jean is going to be one player having the op. Needs to retreat, but the spam is already there. Beast puts him down as well and running in for an ace. Beast, can he find one last player? And that's going to be Dealer. He's all the way at A, running towards the T base. And Beast, he's getting that smell. He's sniffing the player out. He's made his way already on A side. But can he sniff him out towards T base?
Dealer has got a lot of job to do, but yes, those numbers are just playing the game. But now it's a position. He can just find Hope the Beast at the right time, and he does make it value. Now the position has been given away. He's just taking the double. He's enjoying those exit frags that he's looking forward to. But Koza, he's on a hunt. He's gonna try a little bit. That frag done for himself, but yes, Koza might have been able to snatch it. But Dealer, yes, he gets down. Oh my God! I thought he would have had a chance to save that one.
Team UA didn't want him to save. You saw from one end there was a Molotov being thrown towards ramp in case he was hiding there, making sure he gets forced out of that position as there was already a push coming through. Again, buy better for Team UAE here. We see a save at Real. He decides to force the matter on hands. He does have a farmhouse right now. Players this time again take mid control, and Lakor is going to have that initial approach with his teammates trying to push mid. Quick exchanges coming through. Batoy gets full control of things along with also clearing B side entirely. And now it's up to one last player who is trying to keep things in control from Marquet. That was Jean, but he decided to enter way before his teammates did anything. And Batoy, he cleans shop. That is going to be big 3k as well, and Team UAE with double digits.
And there's still so many rounds that are yet to be done. It's just like 11 rounds have passed and it's already 10-1. Expecting like 12, 13, 14, 15. Still almost like 4 rounds to go. Nepal, they have taken a timeout, which is very much needed. There's 9-round lead already. If the next few rounds, at least they want to, if they can make it to a 10-5 half, Nepal might have a chance to just make a comeback on second half if there is any even slight chance for them. But for that, they need to make sure that this half goes like a 10-5. Otherwise, a 9-round or more than that lead can actually cause a lot of trouble for them at this point.
Yeah. It's going to be big troubles if we see a scoreline coming up at 14-1. They just need 2 rounds, and those are those pistol rounds. TR1 looks like a bulldozer right now, has entered into A. There's a player at Palace. Dealer playing at stairs along with Real. They do try to find frags, and yes, they are decimating everybody one after another, and it's all up to Beast. Previously he did get a 4k and was close to an ace, But this time he has to get an ace clutch to win this. A nice NC being thrown, and Beast, he gets forced off. But players are still ready to clear. The op is ready and scoped. Real puts that last bullet and dents the player, and finally makes sure that Team Nepal, even though the scoreline has a big difference and a gap, they make sure it is not a 14-1. Right now, the odds can be a 13-2. But still, I hope Team Nepal push the next 3 rounds as well and close this half on a 5-10. If they do it, I will think there is a chance for a comeback. Otherwise, I don't think there is.
Exactly, but TR1, he has picked up the AWP, the green barrel in his hand, but oh, Real, he doesn't even get a chance to function properly. But yo, Dealer, a little bit whiffed shot, but TR1 couldn't manage to flush down the van. Area holding, we can see Sean just holding alone, anchoring the side. There will be JDX as well alongside Dealer to have that control, but there's no response. The A side, it has been breached, it has been opened up. Oh, that's something. That's a hell lot of damage that they wouldn't be expecting, but Dealer, he's done. It's the 11th coming up on the way for Team UAE.
Let's see how it works right now. As we said, the 5-10 odds, they are moving out. Right now I'm just counting rounds to see what the half scoreline can be. The dual ops again, throwing everything, even the kitchen sink. That is the same attitude Team Nepal are trying to fight with. Real finds one. That's going to be a big one because that's Lakor out. That man has already had 15 frags on the server. Beast trailing right behind him right now, wants connector control, but Real has repositioned. That's why Beast is afraid and he's not swinging. Now that smoke will give him the idea that there is a player. A flash. Real gets forced off and Beast gets the idea that the op was there. But Beast, he does take connected control. It's all on timing right now. He's made his way into jungle, right behind Real. And Real, whether he has the idea, he did, but Beast was better. Make it a double coming in from his end. There is still one player towards the booth. That's Dealer with an op. But there is already the jump push coming in. He is able to deal with one, but can he deal with a lot more? A Molotov right on his face. He's getting burned up down to 20. But Team UAE, they already have the control that they need, and Beast with a 3k right now. It's all up to one last player surviving, JDX, trying to move in from connector. He might be able to deny this plan from happening. Yes, he does. But he's still stuck in a 2v1 situation. One last player. He's heard the sound that there's a player moving up from Nest. And the other player, he knew earlier that he'd pushed towards the city base. JDX, however, his mind rattled right now to find a way to clutch this 1v2.
The deed is done already. It's the 12th undergoing for the side of Team UAE, and now if we just talk about Tier 1 hasn't been able to open up so much nicely in the first round itself. He's just got 3 kills so far. But yet the others, they're playing brilliantly. Especially Hope the Beast again shining at the top of his skill at this point. This is an approach towards the A side again. They want to get those early frags. Not an easy one. Hope the Beast. Not this time. Real finds him down. The C4 killer is just waiting. Real won't have a chance. Kozai finds double on the other side. But boy, he has cleared the complete A side, and probably Koza just did a lot of damage to JDX, and he's the solo last survivor that he's waiting for. He waited for the shot to be missed by TR1, and he capitalized it on that note. Boy, he's also just surviving on 32 HP, Lucifer.
Bathoy, he read it right that the player was towards CT, but he's not making his way from jungle. He is making it out from the ticket booth. Both the players are low. Again, it's all about timing. Oh, Bathoy, he puts a bullet right to his bum. That is a half of a 13-2 right now. There's nothing that Team Nepal could do much in the CT half of things. Team UAE, yes, made a couple of mistakes, especially that A rush coming through when the ops were functioning. They look like literal grenade launchers which were piercing the players' bodies. And I think at that time, that round gave Team Nepal a little bit of confidence that they still stand a chance. But then again, how Team UAE decided to break things apart, isolate the duels, it gave them a chance. Now, Team UAE just need 2 more rounds here to push them to 15, whereas Team Nepal need 11 rounds to make a comeback, equalize the score. It's going to be tough, but they'll try their best. Spam coming in from Batoy. Initial chip damage is already done to the players of Nepal. TR1 finds the first, but JDX with a quick trade.
Okay, we'll have the privilege to just go for the plan. That's something that they can just do about. Boy went a little bit aggressive though. He pushed through the stairs, but Real didn't have a chance to get at least one frag. He had done a lot of damage, but Koza, he was there alongside Hope the Beast, and they both managed to seal this round. That's the 14th coming underway for Team UAE. Oh my god. Is it going to be the quickest map again in Skyesports Souvenir? Because the last time it was 16-4.
Can be a fast one here. Last 2 rounds here needed for Team UAE, whereas on the other end, Team Nepal, they are forcing buys coming through because they did get the plant down. So it is going to be a battle of the buys in this second round of the second half. Beast helping his teammate out as Batoy is pushing up. He goes in for the first, gets one, look for a second, tried to control this play, did not work out, but Beast was trailing right behind him, and JDX and his teammates were ready. Not for long as Koza came to sweep shot, but Dealer controls numbers back again. It is 2v1 favoring Team Nepal, all up to Lakor, and he gets caught off guard as Jean. He pushes in from Palace.
Good approach, good result for the side of Team Nepal out there, because they just got the third one in the back. JDX, kudos to him. The way he just cleared the entire mid was definitely worth it. And also Dealer coming with some beautiful support from his team sides. Managed up to get the third round at least. 2 rounds away. Team UAE looking forward to get a win in the very first match. The nuke is going to be a big nightmare for the side of Team Nepal, because we have seen how Team UAE plays. Actually, nuke. Boy, missed it completely. He just got Real though, but still killer. He gets a trade. It's still a lot more to just do and just get this round and under the way.
Lakor tried to see if he could sneak his way in, and Beast is doing the same thing. Beast has timed it perfectly. Bomb yet not planted. ADX is the one holding the corner. He spots the player, and Jean is already called in with Beast. A nice snappy one, but Jean pushing in from shot is able to take him down, and Team Nepal survive before giving Team UAE map point.
It just made it to 14-4, and does seem like that Nepal is going to stretch it a little bit forward. They have made huge comebacks. They have made it a lot on the T side. They want to make sure, they want to just prove it their worth again. But at this point, if we just talk about it, it's going to be tough. All the teams are just walking in and one at this point. Or instantly those trades coming up one after another. He can be that game changer for Team UAE.
(3v3) right now. Jean slowly trying to creep in, but there's a player on site. I think the footstep has been heard, but Koza couldn't find the frag. He will call his teammates. They are running. They're a little bit further away from B. And nice Molotov will deny them even further access towards B. In the meantime, bomb gets planted, but look at Lakor. He takes a decision of moving in from short. Can he time it perfectly? Another Molotov being thrown, but Lakor gets clean from the half wall. It's all up to Batoy. Wow, nice one snappy headshot. Can he isolate another site? He sees the player on side, and another one is going to be towards the truck. The grenade goes. He dodges the damage coming in, but not the bullets. So that is going to be 5th point for Team Nepal.
Oh, this is going to be a good comeback if they can just make it possible. Oh, there's still a big difference though. But yes, this time again, Team UAE Look at their economy. Who would say that they have won so many rounds on the T side, but once again, being on the CT side, they've just won at least one round. They have those 3 M4s and 1 FAMAS and 1 Deagle on Hope the Beast, and you really hope that they can just make any kind of comeback, but because Team Nepal, they're looking very, very confident at this point. Oh.
All the 5 players from UAE are alive. Dealer, he's the first one to go down from Team Nepal. Killa tried to trade it out, control the numbers. But Lakor was ready. Quick exchange. Still right now trying to cause some fakes. Jean tries his best, but Koza did not fall for it. However, JDX, he quickly tried his best with a quick trade. Real also goes down. Snappy shots coming in. Beast gets the team to map point right now, and Team UAE might just close it.
There's nothing more that can be done, but what a round it turned out to be. Those shots. Hope the Beast. He does make sure that yes, this is it. This is how far you have come, and now we're just gonna seal the deal for this map of Mirage. There's 2 AKs, 1 Tech 9, 1 Deagle out there. The Beast is having the op. Just to make sure that nobody just holds onto those boxes. Already pushed down the catwalk though, but this shot is going to make a good connection killer. He does find TR1, but Hope the Beast is just getting the frags one after another. Killer has been put to rest, but Real, he might have a chance, and he does make the connection. Will have a chance to retrieve that weapon, but boy doesn't allow it.
3v2. Dealer tried to fight the first, did not work. Batoy takes him down. In quick reload, Batoy gets caught. However, his teammate is already here. Batoy goes down. But there is Beast as well as Lakor in. And Lakor is the one to put JDX down. And that is 16-5. Team UAE take this first map. And this is what I was worried about. If Team Nepal do not get the first map, then this game becomes a 2-0. Instant. Because the next map in question is Nuke. And we saw how Team UAE play on that.
Just imagine if they can do this much damage in the map of Mirage, what awaits in Nuke, because in that map, Pakistan was brutally crushed, and every time Team UAE came up in the map of Nuke, the last time as well, they wrecked things apart, and highest probably could have been like 4 to 5 rounds is the max that their opponent could take away from their end. But yes, the Nuke, it's going to be very, very much interesting, but Team Nepal, what do they have in their bag? Because it does seem that the prediction I had for 2-1, it's not going to come true.
It is going to be tough. If they even want to make it to 2-1, I think Nuke is going to be a very tough journey. Now we did see the decision coming in from Team UAE, right, to start off on the T side. It did pay dividends for them. Now they move into their own map where they'll again be starting off on the T side, where opponent will be playing on the CT end of it. Now, can Team Nepal take advantage of Nuke CT? I'm not too sure. We just saw their CT, it did not work out on Mirage. To wonder if it works out on Nuke is going to be even tougher. But one thing for sure was working is that op play. However, when they figured out that they have a double op setup, they knew the game would be slower. What did Team UAE do? They fastened their game, right? They hit that pedal to the metal, and once they were able to turbo boost it, I think it was again very tough for the ops to function, and the rounds again started flowing in. Therefore was the scoreline of a 13-2. Otherwise, we could have even seen the scoreline of 14-1 coming into play. So you can understand it was just 1 or 2 rounds here and there with that op that they were able to manage, but other than that, it was not enough or even efficient.
And looking forward to how they are warmed up. Team UAE players, Hope the Beast, if you just say tier 1, I would say they're not a great match for now, but we have seen him, right? We have seen Koza tier 1 performing so brilliantly in the map of Nuke, and it does seem like that what tier 1 couldn't do in the map of Mirage, he's definitely looking forward to the map of Nuke to make sure that his name comes in the MVP list, because you know what, there's always a MVP race among the teammates, which is a healthy rivalry that I actually find out.
One thing I did kind of feel bad, because yes, Team UAE already have an ace on their name as a team ace, if you were to want to say, because Batoy got that ace for not just his team but himself to build his confidence. Now, Beast also had that opportunity here. Unfortunately, we did see Dealer denying that from happening on Mirage, but that does tell us the capability that the team have, right? Individually to perform on such a scale. So I think after seeing this map number one, map number two, I do not have a lot of questions for Team UAE. It's of how Nepal can make a comeback. Now, going into whether Nepal did show something better compared to their first game on Mirage against Team Pakistan, was it? No, it was Team Bangladesh, and no, I don't think there was a difference. It felt like Team UAE were clearly different when they played this the second time. So for now, Mirage has been done. We'll be jumping into Nuke very soon. But as you were talking about MVP, I think Lakor as well as Beast might come into play. But I think it can be Beast on the better hand of things, because Koza as well, certain times he was like that support role player where in case the numbers did not look great, he was trying to bring it back. But Beast, whenever he was alive, that man made clutches happen on the T side or the CT end of it. He made it.
And that's why he's known for. Like, he was a predominant beast, as we mentioned earlier, from the very starting phase of international playoffs. He just showed us, Lakor and Beast, that why are we just so much boasting about them after UAE won Raj, because that was something that they should be just looking forward to. But you know what, we're going to take a short break before we just hop onto the map of Nuke and see you on the other side. After a bombastic map of Mirage, we are back again with Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMDX Windows 11. This is going to be the second map of this BO3 series played between Team Nepal and Team UAE, and this is going to be the map of Nuke that we all await of. Hello, welcome back again. But now, Lucifer, what do you think? In this map of Nuke, there is any slight possibility that you think that Nepal might just come up with?
I think it's going to be hard for Nepal to make a comeback or even kind of pull it back because right now, in terms of momentum or mind games, it feels like Team UAE are in control and Team UAE have a jolly good mood. Whereas I think Team Nepal are under pressure, they're trying to fight gun heavy rather than strategy heavy, and I think that is the reason it's not working out. Let's quickly talk about what went underway on first map and also speak about the MVP, then break it down and see if there is a slight hint based on the stats. But as I mentioned initially before we went to the break, Beast had to be the MVP. If not him, it could have been Lakor as well, but him standing with 23 frags, ADR of 121 and entry frags as well as 3, rightly had to be the player.
And the way he got those frags, it's not just only that he just got 23 by anyhow. Every crucial kills that he secured in every round, maybe it was with deagles as well, with those rifles, with the op. He's a kind of player who can just play all and just fill in all the roles if you just need him to be in. But yes, the scoreboard always shows us the entire match summary or the map summary that we're looking forward to. Not a great run for TR1 from the side of Team UAE in this map of Mirage, because the other four, you can see they're all in the 20s.
Not something which would be likely for Nepal to see. But yeah, Team Nepal as a team, as you can see, they have also had every player on double digits. So I feel like Team Nepal, as we did initially talk about, maybe the stats can still tell us that there might be a chance, because you see, TR1 is just sitting with 5 kills. Now you cannot complain it on TR1 that he's just having 5 kills, but you can say this, that TR1 did not even get a chance to perform or find frags because his teammates Koza, Lakor, Batoy, Hope the Beast, they were taking everybody down. So I hope Team Nepal, as everybody has double digits, they come together a little bit better as we jump into Nuke.
And as we were talking about just before the short break, that UAE, the last two times they have came down to this map of Nuke, they have beaten their opponent mercilessly. It was all around like 16-5, 16-4. That's how the score it was. Probably 16-4 is the quickest or maybe the shortest map that we have seen so far, and that was, if I'm not wrong, it was on the map of Nuke. If maybe mistaking, but once, well, you know what? I'm just going to look forward to what Nepal does have in their bag, and can they just make the things a little odd, because we have seen many teams making comeback against the other teams in their own pick maps. So I'm just rooting. Well, can Nepal do the same?
I think a lot of the viewers are also, especially their supporters, they're rooting for Nepal to make a comeback, get back into this game and push it to the third map. Now, yes, it is Nuke on cards and we did speak about it already. You have seen the veto. If there is a likely chance there is Decider, then it is Overpass. I wish to see an Overpass. Yesterday we were forced to see a Decider. Now again, why do I say it was forced? Because we did see Team Nepal and India had the last game yesterday, and India had not been there for the first map, and that is the reason Nepal had gotten themselves a bye. But as soon as India came into the second map, you saw they were ready to obliterate their opponent. They completely took them down on both the maps, didn't even give Nepal a chance. This can be a similar thing. So I hope Nepal, they've gone back to the drawing board, do something better. But let's jump into the game and see what's on Nuke for us, as we see Team Nepal starting on the CT side and Team UAE again on the T side.
This is going to be very interesting. We know it that Nuke is a CT-sided map that actually helps the one who just takes a start or maybe just stays on the second half on the CT side does help them to convert a lot of rounds. But Real, that nade is gonna make some good damage. Koza, he has been put down, but from the hut area instantly being cleared off. There is a lot of chaos, but yes, the CT side almost got that pistols in the hand. But Lakor, you just trying to push something.
They got into sight. Will get the plan down. Well, Lakor, was the last person standing, so he'll be cleaned. And Team Nepal get that first round on board, a quick one, and I'm pretty sure they'll be happy because starting off an a pistol round itself gives confidence for the team.
I know same thing happened in the previous map of Mirage as well. Team Nepal got that first round in their favor, and after that it was all UAE. This time, is it going to be that same? Because not seeing any kind of force, but yes, there are two SMGs, those Tech 9s and those Deagles. Killa will be blinded behind the reactor, cleared off instantly. Yes, that nade might just make some good amount of damage towards the side of Team UAE, but Hope the Beast, he's got Sean, and the numbers advantage stays with Team UAE once again on the very second round of this map of Nuke.
Real and JDX. Can they find anything? JDX does find one, punishes Beast. Real doesn't. Dealer also helps right now. It's all up to the last two player, and Koza and Batoy, they itself do it. They say, okay, the first round was taken, but we decide to buy up again and make it work. UAE equalize scores.
That's how. The same thing happened in the map of Mirage. The same thing is going on in this map. They have got some retrieved weapons. We see Hope the Beast having that M4 on his hand though. There's Galils, there's AKs as well. It's 1-all, and definitely at this point we are seeing those Deagle buys coming from Team Nepal, and they can be very, very troubling with those Deagles at this point. Just trying to clear all those angles. There will be someone, but Killa doesn't have a room to walk out with. Heaven needs to be cleared off as fast as possible, though the C4 has been planted. But yes, UAE, they do have that numbers.
Dealer playing in the outers does find one, but it doesn't matter. C4 has been planted. Real also has a revolver. Heard the sound. Dealer, can he find the headshot? Yes, he does. But Koza, he finds Real. Dealer has upgraded a weapon, but he knows he's surrounded in all directions. Can he find some more? No, says Koza, up close and personal with a Mac-10, and upgrades the weapon. Does not let Dealer keep the weapon. Team UAE on the number 2 round. It's not going to be enough right now to close it all, because we have been seeing Team UAE also making very silly mistakes to give away easy frags, going in for individual duels. And if that keeps happening, Team Nepal might as well keep themselves afloat on Nuke and maybe even close it off. This time, again, we end up seeing a force from Real. Looks like he's the oddball from his teammates. Dealer tried his shot first but has missed. Second one as well, third as well, but Jean, he doesn't with a 5-7, takes Lacour down. Gets another, that's going to be JDX. TR1 finally trying to find frags, but he's only good for 2 before he gets taken down. But wait, it's not him, he's still surviving, while his teammates, they are the ones going down, and TR1 is the last man surviving. Does have a flash, a smoke, but needs to clutch. A big grenade does damage, but there's already Real pushing in on the black lines. But JDX was enough with his Deeg. And that one Deeg shots coming in from Team Nepal was enough to break down UAE. And this is what I was talking about, Necros. Team UAE, they're a little bit too fast and haphazard. And when they do that, the opponent team always takes advantage of it.
This can be the biggest flaw that Team UAE might not be just trying to carry it forward for the next phases, and especially if they just move into the grand finals. Because yes, all the other teams, they're watching them. It's not like they are not being watched and their tactics cannot be read, but oh, those incendiaries are making a lot of damage out there. There's already 2 down. Koza gets Killa down in the trade. But JDX, the position he's having, the guns, weaponry advantage might just be there in the hands of Team Nepal, and it does seem that Team UAE might just falter again. The numbers advantage stays with Nepal with those HPs. They've got the op as well on Dealer, and it can be a big problem though, as Team UAE, they're just trying to hold it off. And Sean has been spotted. He's just trying to anchor the side on the ramps. He needs to be taken down if Team UAE wants to go towards the side of B.
(3v4). UAE take decisions to slow things down. They're trying to move towards ramp, and I think they found a free frag, but they're still holding towards inner. slowly trying to enter, but JDX playing on Raptors. He's trying to find. He does find one, but he was the only one person on site. Moves into a 2v2 as they get the C4 planted. One player is trying to move up from heaven, but Lakor moves out, and therefore he's going to be safe. But John, he comes in from the other direction. TR1, he needs to be super fast, but by the time he could reach towards the stairs and move towards heaven, it does not work out. Now TR1, yes, the plant is towards Mini. They smoke it, but I think there's a slight edge. And also a spam can find the frag. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but the defuse is being stuck. Jean survives. Oh, that is gonna hurt. Even though they had got the spam, he did not continue the spray and it did not work out.
Just imagine if the last bullet would have made that connection. This plan could have been stopped, but yep, once again, only one AK on the hands of TR1. There's nothing more left that he has saved in the previous round, but all those Deagles, UAE, just trying to bring up something onto the table while Team Nepal, they've taken a 1-round lead for themselves. But TR1, that's a slight timing error. It could have got that frag, but yep, Koza with the Deagle will ensure that there's Real is not going with any other extra player of his team. Those Deagles, will it be enough to make those openings?
Oh, okay, Beast. One spam does connect and he drops JDX to 40. However, players are spread around from UAE. Dealer finds more. Jean finding the toy. All these slow plays, trying to figure out one or the other is not working. But Koza, okay. That's a deadly, nasty shot. Make it a second from his end. And he brings the numbers back to a 2v2. Koza recovers a weapon as well. But look at where JDX is moving. He's moving right behind Beast. It's all about timing. JDX has just moved a little bit outside hut. But Beast, he's moving towards ramp. I think he'll be able to easily enter towards B. Koza in the meantime is just going to be trying to cut rotations off. It's all on timing. Koza is moving towards A. He spots the player at heaven and Killa. He's going to be taking him down. So all the shoulders, all the responsibility is going to be on the shoulders of Hope the Beast. Gets the plant. Smokes the doors and now is moving towards the players themselves. But that was just a fake that he sold while he opened the door. He's still wondering where does he play the post plant.
Lot of chance. Even he doesn't have a gun, so it actually makes a lot of trouble for his side. Just predicting that yes, they are going to walk through this. Already in the side. He doesn't want to make any mistakes. He just wanted to make one connection. Now he's doomed. He's got one. Might just be getting the second, but no. JDX says no, and he has got that kit, and luckily this bomb will be defused, and it's the fourth one coming up from the side of Team Nepal. A decent round, I would say, from the side of Nepal, but in spite of not having the buys, UAE, they have pushed a lot.
On the CT side, I feel like Team Nepal are taking advantage of things. Is it going to be enough though? That was again an eco. This time it's going to be a full buy. An AUG on hands of Shijan. No op right as of now for the counter-terrorists. Door will be broken. Squeaky to clear things out, but on the other end, a spam from ramps will give away position of where Shijan was playing. Not exactly which player though. Look at this TR1 through the smoke. He's moving towards Garage. There's going to be a player. The spam, it finds Dealer is only good for one. There's going to be a counter crossfire. That's going to be Killa. And immediately numbers go down. In the meantime, Beast has managed to cross over. Koza makes his way from Squeaky to find Killa. So numbers back to a 3v3. John, he's moved into B, reading that somebody can enter B. It's all on the timing right now. Koza's position has been spotted from second when times it perfectly, takes Real down. Beast in the meantime playing in vents itself. So the position of Shijan on B side is nullified. It's of no use. But JDX, he's coming in from the back lines, but it gets smoked off. So there's no vision as he moves in Mini.
Now this can be trouble. JDX, he wants to find some frag. He's not aware of any positionings. He cannot even see anybody at this point. He's trying to spot out something, any movement in his crosshair, but decides to make a fallback. It's a good decision. He wants to play on those exit frags if possible. I don't think Team Nepal is going to contest for it. As it seems, they're just looking forward to those exit frags if possible, if anybody just hops onto this side. But otherwise, that's the third one going underway of Team UAE. A good execution. Good result coming up from their end. But still, if you just talk about Team Nepal, they have a lot more to exploit being on the CT side, because it is a CT-sided map, and once again, everybody expects a lot many rounds on the first half if you want to win this one.
Keeping it close. They're not letting anything move out or have a big difference. UAE are keeping it contested. But it is Team Nepal who need to understand that this shouldn't be the challenge when they have the CT advantage. Again going for an outer approach from Beast. Incendiary does push him back though. Again Og on the hands of Jean. Doesn't find the player, but Koza does. And especially that was through the smoke. Yes, there is still a player trying to take trade of things. That's going to be a killer. A re-smoke towards Trophy. A nice pop flash, but it doesn't work out. Entry into A comes through, and therefore they'll be clearing off Mini, and the player who tried to hold things will not work out. JDX, a lot of damage before he moved out of heaven. Drops to 68. TR1 was ready, but JDX knew somebody might be lurking around and punishes TR1. Killa in the meantime tried to push out of Trophy, gets punished from Lakor. It's all up to one last player, that is going to be JDX. He's smoked out for now, but as the smoke disappears, Koza's AK is ready to greet him.
Now EDX is just pulling a lot many kills for himself and for his team. But at this point he decides to save that M4. He knows that it's 1v2 already, so he just got what he wanted. He got those exit frags, hurting his a little bit. But yeah, they should be just okay with it. It's an equalizer after all, and after getting so many rounds, the bank balance of Team UAE, it looks crazy. You see on Koza, it's just gonna have a buy. There's no problem. He can just give rifles. He can actually give buy to his teammates as well. Yes, now it's an equalizer. Team UAE will be focusing on to getting a lead. But Team Nepal, if they just let them take it away, might be big trouble for them, because it's a CT side that they're starting with, and they need to make sure that they can just come a little bit close to at least a 9-6 half.
Hope the Beast again, but this time I think he can catch the player. He doesn't, his teammate does. JDX still playing in Haven. Spam finds. Beast goes down. Not too sure why he decided to glue himself to the steel walls. So does Batoy go down. And then there's some random mistakes that UAE are doing. And Koza and Lako said, okay, we are not going to let our teammates' mistakes pay the price of a round. Bring it back. It's down to a 3v2. UAE have advantage. Oh, what a play. JDX unsure of where he needs to head back, and now it's all up to Killa. Always playing at Rams, this time making his move towards Hut. There's already a player ready to greet him. Shoulder is seen, but Koza's weapon is better.
Imagining Team UAE taking that lead on the T side. It's 5-4. Team Nepal, they've got no answers to those rounds or those mistakes that they've done. But yep, it was a kind of unique round. But I talk about this time, Team Nepal, they do have the buy. They have invested 4 smokes, 2 flashbangs, 1 nade. Real has invested so much in the op, and now he's going to try get those frags on the outers. We can find at least 1 or 2. It is going to be a big bonus for the side of Team Nepal at this point. But hope the Beast in the company decide just to move, push towards B. Instantly the rotation is coming underway from Team Nepal.
So much access. Beast takes dealer down. He's waiting for another player to drop at vent. Real has the op. Can he spot a player? He's being assisted from his teammate Shizon. Both scoped weapons, and AUG as well as an op. But in the meantime, look at what the players from UAE do. They decide they will run up A. And I think that is because they found a frag on vents. Killa, however, are punishing TR1. Again, TR1 getting taken down very early in games, unable to find proper frags or positionings. Still will get that plant. John meeting with his teammates outside Mini. JDX is only good for one, but quick trades coming in from Hope the Beast. There's another player and he knows that. In the meantime, they're also having a push from Mini. Beast gets Real down. That's 2 players out, and it's all up to the last 2 players, Killa and Shazon. Koza good for 1. Make it a second before that Lakor swings and he gets it from Squeaky. That is 6 on board. And Team UA, they take away the advantage and they push it even further from Team Nepal.
Not looking good. Team Nepal, they had the bye. Now again, they will be forced to drop down to those Deagle rounds. The Deagles, I think they have been prominent on the eco rounds rather than getting those full buys, but yeah, pushing through the smoke, they want to make sure. Oh, that was some dual swing coming up and instantly getting the entire side control. Util will be there to flash down the heaven, but JDX, he drops down to 86 and has been pushed back. There's nothing more he can do about just the 2 of the players remaining. Round for Team UAE, it is just turning out to be. They had the buys, then they utilized this pretty well.
Exit frags are all written for the last 2 players of Team Nepal. JDX and Dealer. Playing smartly, so JDX should be able to find one. But there was a 2-player swing coming through. Same goes for Dealer. That is 7 on board for Team UAE, and Team Shush so far again taking things in their favor after that 4-round advantage that Team Nepal initially had. Another timeout being called, but this time not from Team UAE. It is going to be Team Nepal. Let's see how this tactical timeout works in the team's favor. They'll have a chance to buy, and you can see as the timeout is going through, there's also the buy coming up from the teammates. Op again out, but is there going to be a double op setup? They can, but not too sure. But that AUG, I think that has never found value from both the ends so far. So not too sure how they'll look forward to make it function. Seems like no, they're not interested in a double op setup, so no kitchen sinks being thrown, so your kitchens are saved. You do not have to be worried about that. No remodeling to be done, but let's hope the timeout gave Team Nepal to remodel themselves as a team on the CT end.
They at least need all the other rounds if it is possible from this point. Because if you just let Team UAE just feed on you, they are just going to get more and more confident, and that's not a great sign. Eventually we can see Real, he's just holding on to those ramps alone. He's having it up, he's got a big responsibility, moves towards the outers, trying to find out somebody, but there's literally no one. He just left the side, but oh, he just connects the shot, but Tier 1, he just drops down to 15. That was a leg shot though. Tier 1, he just gets the trade off at this moment, Hop the Beast, and the C4 will be planted. Now it's time for the retake from the side of Team Nepal.
Toy reads it right. There is a player at Decon. Forces him off. Killa. A lot more time wasted. Real, this does give him time to get himself towards ramp. Exchanges the weapon. There's a player on window. He takes him down. That's an opening. Can give them a chance. It's all up to TR1. He does find a player, but look at his health. Surviving on 15. Needs to get a 1v5 clutch. There's a player holding window already, but the diffuser gets taken down. Now they know where TR1 is. A swing comes through, but TR1 is still good. Oh, the window! It causes trouble, but the time long gone to get that defuse, and Team UAE still find the round. TR1 might not be a ace clutch over there, but that 4K was enough to get the round.
Oh, I really feel bad for him because he was literally surviving on 15 HP just before entering on the side, but yep. Little window did actually annoy him, not letting him take that ace for himself. But them, it's all what the team game matters. The team is winning, they are winning for themselves. It's 8-4. 8 rounds already on their pocket from the T side. Hope the Beast opens up. Real gets taken down. There's still one player who's just looking dealer. He will be just holding on to this cheeky corners. Hope the Beast tries to push through the smoke. Somebody be big trouble. Toy just clears off that mini for now.
Numbers highly favoring Team Nepal, but John trying to control things, drops, but TR1 is ready to greet him. It's one last shotgun. It wasn't hot, but Koza is able to clear it, and that is 9-4. Last 2 rounds of the first half, and we are seeing another scoreline which is pushing Team UAE to double digits. This time, however, might not be a 13-2, but still looks like to be 11-4. Last 2 rounds, by not that great, as you can see. John is playing on a deagle. His teammates, there is one M4, 2 farmers and one MP9. Whereas on the other end, AKs across everybody. Sands and utils as well. How much ever they needed, it's all ready. Hope the beast again ready on silos. This time no swing. Quick flash. Swings, gets mini control, but John was ready. However, Batoy was ready on his trade. 2 players this time swinging mini. But Batoy, he's crossed over, moving towards the CT base. Dealer in the meantime slowly creeps down vents, but there is no approach on vents. TR1 and Batoy, they find one each. JDX, he thought they might be interested in the Phalanx towards Squeaky. Tried to be sneaky, gets punished for it. But Dealer, however, he is sneaky. He's on site. Finds 2, but not for long, as Koza sneaks and puts him to sleep.
C4 will be planted. That means extra money in the bank. Oh, final round underway, but can you believe it? It's a CT-sided map, and on the T side, you're just getting 10 rounds. It should have been a vice versa, though. But they need to make sure to get this final round into their pockets, because if it doesn't come up, it's going to be very big trouble. Though it will be, they will be just going towards the T side, so it is going to be already a disadvantage for them. But no killer. It's going to get one, but that's the kind of damage that you have already done. Sean will be the only solo player surviving from the side of Team Nepal.
Last round, and one last player surviving, Jean. But look at this, Zeus ready. Beast moving in the right direction, but holding the wrong corner. He gets it! The screech coming through on that electric shock. Tases the last player and puts him down. A scoreline of 11 coming in from UAE.
Kind of electrifying moment. I mean, Zeus being used. I never got a chance to try it though, but because every time I went to go for a Zeus, it's every time I was getting killed. So
come on, Necros, please don't compare your skills to theirs. I'm pretty sure you will be able to sell Zeus yourself after buying a Zeus. I don't know how it's possible, but you would make that happen. That's how bad you are. Right now, the round is started. Let's jump right into the round. The duel is ready from Koza. Finds one. Nice shots coming through. Gets the second as well. And that is the C4 down. One last player again. And Koza goes right on his face. Gets him as well. And a 3k. And that's UAE on 12.
You just did something that you shouldn't have done, Lucifer, but also
I broke you and Team UAE are breaking Nepal. I know it doesn't matter right now. You cannot make a comeback, Necros. But I know Team Nepal can.
I mean, Lucifer, just don't, please. It's just a request.
You can forget and move on, right? But you're still sticking on to that. But Team UAE aren't. A shot's coming in. Oh my god, this weapon is rarely picked, but he is going ham on the opponent's faces. MP7. And then again the duel is to end it.
This looks hasty. Yep. Nepal, they haven't made any good round. That fourth one that they got. We see Scout on the hands of the Beast, so he wants to invest on the very early stages. They have got 2 rounds already in the bag. They will be pretty happy with it. To make sure that they find out if TR1 first game, he didn't have that kind of fragging power in the map of Mirage, but oh, JDX once again, those deep shots, it's so mesmerizing.
MP5, my bad. I said MP7. I was like, wait, it's not MP7. It's an MP5 that he went ham on. Beast still trying to find frags, and Lako still keeping that MP5. Finally gets taken down, so it's all up to Hope. The Beast, he's playing on outers. Dealer knows his position. Both the players trying to play and fight with the scout, and it is going to be Dealer who finds a chance to find the frag. So it's all down to Koza. Spots a player, but it's going to be Real who's quicker to spot him. And that is Team Nepal to get at least one round back in the second half.
This was much needed, yeah. Those opening frags and what Tier 1 couldn't just do because he just went straight in front of him. And I really don't know. JDX is just much more better on that Deagles, and he can just make so crispy headshots. I believe he should just go with those off if he has any chance in the next time. But yes, Tier 1. Koza goes all in. He's trying to get some frags, but Dealer shuts him down instantly. No way he can just find Tier 1. He's got one. He will get the 2 and might just get the triple as well. Oh.
I think TR1 might try for his ace. He's looking for the 4th. He spotted all the players, gets the 4. He's looking for the last one player. He knows where he is, right behind the big box, and yes, he gets the ace. TR1 says, first map might not be mine, but the second one, I'm ready for it. Bring the game on.
This is what he was waiting for. The last time he also got like a 4K and complete his ace, and this time he says, you know what? It's a high five time, and he just did it brilliantly. 14-5, one more round away to be in the series point. Team UAE, they're looking powerful, they're looking confident as well as merciless.
Again, TR1, after getting an ace, he's ready for a lot more. He knows where the player is. He just made his way from T-base towards inner, and then there's a double triple swing. They're not stopping everybody right now. They've made their way out of inners towards outers. Catching the players, has already spotted towards the red, but before they could, Koza decides, I'm going to clean shop. And UAE on 15. It's just one round Team Nepal found on the side switch, the second half. But before that, if you want to talk about it, their first 4 rounds that Team Nepal found were very early in the start of Nuke. Not even in between. After those 4 rounds, it is just Team UAE stringing rounds one after another. And now it is Team UAE who have better weapons. A force coming in from Team Nepal. A Tech 9 rush doesn't work. There is TR1 who finds that opening frag. And Koza had known what his teammate did. And now that position will let him. Wait, what? Batoy? I'm sorry, Beast, what was he trying to do? I think he was again trying for another Zeus over there, but now it's all up to one last player. It's going to be Sean. His position given away as he tried to drop the smoke, and a no scope from Lacroix. It is going to be a 2-0, and Team UAE will still keep their top spot on the leaderboard.
In such a dramatic way, like you can see those round differences coming up. That actually gives a much more upper hand to the side of Team UAE. Just maintain the top #1 position as you say it, but now much concerns the other teams just sitting exactly like below the belt of that leaderboard standings. That is going to be Team India, Pakistan. That if they want to win it, like the next matchup, it's already between India and Pakistan, as we all know. But the team who wins it also has to make sure that they can actually keep that good round difference for themselves so that they can make that competition up. We saw previous day leaderboard, just 1 round difference between UAE as well as India. So India might be just trying to win that series in a 2-0 and also keep a good round difference for themselves to be and take away the spot of #1. But after this match, it does look that India needs to have a little bit of struggle, or might they have to just push a little bit further if they want that #1 spot for themselves.
Right now, that number one spot can be in question for either one of these teams, whether it's India or UAE. But tomorrow they do have a match against each other, so that time we will confirmly getting an idea. Sorry, my bad. I'm just fumbling. We will get for sure an idea of which team it is going to be who will take the top spot, whether it's going to be India or is it going to be UAE right out of tomorrow's match. But today is an emotional and a tearing day, especially for a lot of the players, because on the horizon is CS2 right now, and we I think hopefully are on the launch today at the end of the day. So a lot of the players are already putting out stories that I'm going to be playing a last couple of games of CS:GO here, and yeah, once I started seeing that, I did not think we would kind of see stories or articles or anything like such that. It's time to switch from CS:GO because this game has seen a decade more experience, right? It's been more than 10 years right now, and there's been so many teams, players who've made their game, made their name, have gotten their glory, took their retirement, and they have built their legacy. And now it's time for CS itself, but it's CS2. It might have a same ring to it, but all of us know it's another new learning curve. And especially before we head over into CS2, if it is today, we have a big game on our hand, Necros. That is India versus Pakistan. I think this game, a lot of us have been looking forward to it, especially the inter-region battle. We generally see a lot of teams do want to kind of come up better against their opponents and prove their region is better. But when it always comes down to India and Pakistan, as I initially said, there's a lot of viewers who come down, pour in love for either of the regions. But again, it is in the sportsman spirit that they want their region to flourish as well as get the glory at the end of the game. Whether it's going to be India or Pakistan as well as CS2 on the horizon, we'll get to know very soon, and it is going to be a momentic as well as a historic end of the day for today.
That's for sure. And as we just talking about, but we're gonna have a jump on the stats and those MVPs that are just lined up. But before you just say some lines, the beautiful lines about CS:GO. Probably it is one of my first FPS games that I've started playing, and I kind of feel it. You know, it's just a change,
Yeah.
though. We can just say it's the CS:GO to CS2. It's just a change. It's just something. But for all the players, those who have been playing even before me, like you, Captain, you have been playing a lot before me. So those are literally some emotions that we're looking forward. Those are the memories we played in cafes and enjoyed those times with our friends, chilling in cafes and playing CS, blaming each other most probably that, oh, for you I just lost this round. But yeah, this is going to be a new revolution, some new strats, and probably those this CS2 can also bring that same joy that what CS:GO has done from the last past 10 years.
Yeah, I think this game having its how would you put it in picture or in words? I think it is going to be a loss of words because as I said, it is emotional roller coaster that a lot of us have had. As you rightly said, yes, a lot of us started very early in the days. 1.6. I know players who have even gone back to I think 1.2. And just to imagine that CS has seen such a long journey with Condition Zero, and there was one more in between. I'm missing its name. And then we saw Counter Strike Global Offensive making its way in. So I think all these games and versions of it, every time there was a different learning curve, every time there was a different legend and a legacy being born and created. This time, however, in CS2, not too sure what it is going to have on cards because a lot of us have been looking forward to CS2. Some of them, yes, had early access. Unlucky us, we didn't get that early access, but now at least the whole of the world will get chance to start playing CS2, grind their way in. But before that, as we said, there is a big game on cards. But before the game itself, we have the overall stats that we are looking forward to. From my end of the spectrum, I think here TR1 from the bottom to become the hero in this second map was just insane. Picked up an ace. You saw him how disciplined he was, even in the weapon that he had. Realized, okay, if I keep spraying them down, they will eventually double swing me, triple swing me, and there'll be just too many targets in front of me. And he made use of the wall really well, isolated the frags with the help of that big box and was able to take down the entirety of the opponent team, Team Nepal, and get himself the ace. So let's see if it is going to be TR1 as we jump into the MVP and see whether it's somebody else instead of TR1. It is in somebody else. It is going to be Koza coming into the play. That is with 28 kills and also pushing it further even in ADR Necros with 137 compared to Hope the Beast.
Uh, it does feel like it's like even we cannot forget those frags done like taken up by Koza because those pistol rounds, those rifles, every time he also stepped in. But definitely that scoreboard is going to tell the entire summary of this map of Nuke because Yes, that is a 16-5 scoreline, and Team UAE, they are maintaining a hell lot of difference. You can see once again the numbers. This time, it's just almost same, but Hope Beast, he's just in 10 kills, so that does mean that he did not have that kind of chance to just step in and get those early frags, because it was Koza and Tier 1 who was enjoying their own party.
Done with the first game, the best of three. Team UAE as well as Nepal is done, and as we said, Team UAE with this victory, that's victory three. They will keep themselves on the top spot, and as we said, Team UAE have likely given us the hint that they are going to be the top two teams who will be fighting on the 30th of the September. That's going to be the finals. And on the other end, it is match number two. There is the simultaneous game also happening, as I did mention earlier. It is going to be between Team Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh. This is going to happen simultaneously off stream when Team India versus Team Pakistan game is going to go ahead. I'm super duper excited for this, Necros, and I think as soon as we see these India and Pakistan games coming through, it's always a kick of emotions coming through. Along with that, yes, good faith sportsman spirit. So let's keep it in that terms and now jump into a quick short break. So make sure you grab your snacks before we start the Team India versus Team Pakistan CSGO action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sky Sports Masters, followed by Sky Sports Souvenir. Sky Sports Masters. I'm still in the Sky Sports Masters vibe. I can't get over Sky Sports Masters. But yes, it is again a mastery of the team that has come to play. Team India will be represented by God's Rain. And like I was saying, Sky Sports Souvenir, this event is powered by AMD and Windows 11. And we are going to have one of the most awaited matches, if not the most awaited match in the entire tournament. It is Team India, God's Rain versus Team Pakistan. And it's all going to go down in the next few hours.
Exactly, the most awaited, that's for sure. And this is going to be a very exciting moment for all the Indian fans as well as the Pakistani fans, those who will be watching us live from their own place. And now, this is not cricket, this is not football, this is not hockey either. This is the CSGO action. Yes, we are all aware that there is just few more moments that before we just hop on to the
Yeah,
CS2,
yeah.
a new beginning, that's for sure. But before that, all the memories that this has, that is that nostalgic feeling that always gives us some more memories that we just want to go back late.
I mean, I'll be creating memories. When I woke up today in the morning and I was reading all these articles, I'll talk about that, but let's just take a look at the schedule first. And like we all know, the first game, Team UAE, they again dominated today against Team Nepal. Now, it's very, very confident. We'll be able to confidently say that maybe Team India versus UAE could be the finals, or it may be Team Pakistan who take down India today. If Pakistan somehow takes down India, then the scope of the second position right now in the leaderboards will open up in a much bigger way, especially because
Mm-hmm.
Pakistan, they have already won one game, they have lost one, and they're going to win it again. India, they have already won two, so if they lose today, it's going to be equal stakes. However, the round differential against Team Pakistan for Team Pakistan is quite a lot. And like I was saying, we were talking about CSGO, and I woke up in the morning, I opened Instagram. There were so many articles on Twitter. It was just fully, love for CSGO, love for CSGO. It's been a long journey. I mean, it's been 11 years this game has been there in the competitive circuit. First released in 2012, and then it followed up, and starting off with the first major, etc., etc. Everything went down. Such a long journey of 11 years, but now we are going to move on forward to CS2 very soon. But yeah, Team India versus Pakistan across. Any kind of predictions if you have?
I really want to give the prediction after I see the map veto, captain, because that is going to be the major factor that is going to help decide whether India does have an advantage or not. But
Oh
because in the
yes.
India qualifiers, we have seen God's Rain taking the control of each and every map and perishing each and every opponent that came in their way, except it was Revenant who gave them a good competition. But when again we talk about the roster, it is comprised of Clouda, Crazy Gamer, Finn, Revan, and Ember. There is no other players that is going to take the place from the side of Team
Mm-hmm.
India. But for Team Pakistan, there are some crucial players that we are really looking forward to just we are looking forward to see them stepping up and proving their worth against their mighty opponents, Team India, at this point, because this is the stage, this is the time, this is the contest for the second place in the leaderboard.
Well, again, talking about this game, Team India's roster, the same old team comprised fully of an Indian roster. This is the only CS:GO team in India right now who have a fully fledged Indian roster, and all the players, they belong to India. Previously, we had Killswitch in this team who did have to take a break from the competitive scene of CS, and then Ember, who was their sub, have stepped into the big leagues. But when we look at Team Pakistan, Bullet, INS, Executor, OK, and Freaky. Now, I think today this game again signifies a lot on various roles that we have. For example, if you talk about opping, then OK, his op is insane. We've seen how good he
Mm-hmm.
is. And Raven, well, he is another monster. So it's going to be a fun duel to watch when it comes down to maybe just a random duel at the beginning of the round, or a last round 1v1 situation. So all these things are going to be there. But then we have Freaky again as a rifler, and also partly he plays a support role. So it's going to be important how Ember challenges Freaky, especially in those flanks. Now, we've seen INS go on very big flanks. Those flanks need to be cleared off by India. And from Team India, we have seen Clouda, who does annoy the opponents from a different angle. Lot of anticipation, lot of strategies already revealed. But I'm pretty sure both of the teams, they kept all their very important strategies, especially for this match, because this rivalry right here, it's not 1 or 2 years old, it's over 60 years old. And that's just the biggest match we're about to witness in just a matter of minutes.
Yeah, that's kind of a hype. That's kind of a feeling it is. But the map veto captain says will say a lot of stuffs at this point.
Wow.
First, we are gonna go with the bans. It is Overpass and Inferno banned by Team Pakistan, while Team India have went with Nuke and Vertigo as their
Hmm.
bans. But if you talk about the picks in this case, Team Pakistan, they have decided to go up with Mirage because against UAE they had a good performance. They had a good run in the map of Mirage in the previous games as well. But Team India, they are a hell lot stronger in the map of Ancient, and just being allowed to take the map of Ancient in this veto, as always, we can see if the map of Mirage doesn't go in the way of Team Pakistan, this is definitely going to be a 2-0 if India gets that room. But if anyhow Team Pakistan can manage to win the map of Mirage, I am hoping to get it to Anubis as the decider.
I think the reason behind picking Mirage is because this was the only map Team Pakistan
Mm-hmm.
have actually played really, really well on, especially against Team UAE. Now, Team UAE, they are in the top lot in the tournament, and UAE have taken down everyone they have faced so far. Now, UAE are going to have a match tomorrow, I believe, against Team India, so that's going to be another great game to watch. But as of now, the most important thing is Mirage is going to be a very, very close game because UAE did lose this one. They did push the match into overtime. Pakistan, they were doing really good during the first half, even the initial part of the second half. But when came to shove, then and there, Hope the Beast popped up, and we have seen what he was capable of. But now, moving on to today's Mirage. Pakistan has to get the lead. India are starting off on the CT side, and we have seen how much Pakistan's mid can be exploited if India have come prepared, and if India know that mid is a position where Team Pakistan are a little bit weaker compared to the side tankers, then I think that's something which India should be able to capitalize.
Now looking forward to this, captain. I'm really really hoping that Team Pakistan, what they have done in the past matches, they can just replicate the very same in this BO3 series as well. Because if you just take the start from the very map one, it does make a lot of difference. Because if you just talk about Team Pakistan or let it be Team India, both are competing to just get sure that make sure that they are in the second place, they are in the top two. And India, for them, it's like they want to just take that hashtag one spot in the leaderboard, because UAE were just just one round away from them when we just saw the leaderboard in after yesterday's matches. So that actually gives an opening that if India can manage to beat Pakistan with a 2-0 scoreline, and that too with a good round difference, they might be taking away that first position from the hands of UAE. On the other hand, if Pakistan manages to beat India with a 2-0 scoreline, we can just say that Team Pakistan, not only they will open their opportunity to just get that second spot, but also it will be a big I would say outcome for the other teams like Bangladesh, those who are into the question. If they can win it, they might be challenging India as well for the second spot.
Necros, I really believe that today's game, it can take a heavy toll on India because if India loses today, and UAE are also waiting to challenge India. Now,
Mm-hmm.
these three teams, Pakistan, India, and UAE, these three teams are the only ones who have, who have been able to showcase what they actually can do, how powerful they are, how confident they are in their own game. But even if you take a look at the leaderboards, India is safer compared to Pakistan in
Mm-hmm.
a lot of ways, be it round difference, be it clean sweeps, etc., etc. But if we see India not being able to win today, then tomorrow, if UAE takes them down, there is a very high possibility that the grand finals may be played in between Pakistan and UAE, which will be another fun game to watch because the revenge is going to be there.
That's what everybody wants to see, and especially the Pakistani team and their fans are looking forward to see any further match. But also, this is going to be, as what we mentioned earlier, right? This is going to be that match that can actually
Yeah.
pave the paths in two ways. It's either India going on into the finals, that might just bring them a big opening, because three consecutive wins in the international playoffs, that already marks you that you're already 50 to 60% in that particular position of getting your slot confirmed in the finals of Skyesports Souvenir. But on the other hand, yes, Pakistan can be that party spoiler for the side of Team India if they manage to just win it.
Well, I don't think anybody is going to be able to, spoil any party that India have come prepared with. But let's just take a look at the leaderboards. Now, you see, Team Pakistan, they are 14 rounds behind Team India. But for now, India and Pakistan, the battle is for the second place. Whoever gets to the second place, they will have a higher chance of victory. Now, Team UAE, they've already played their match against Pakistan, where they have won it. Team UAE still has a match, I believe, against Sri Lanka left or against Nepal. And one of the teams are still they're gonna be there to play that game. But when we talk about Team Pakistan, they have a huge challenge today. Team India, if we talk about individual players as well, they are predominant. Now, so far in the leaderboards, the competition is among the top three. Out of these three teams, only two will make it to the grand finals. For the rest of them, I highly doubt there's any chance, unless Team Bangladesh, of course, comes out and takes on India, which will be a surprise for me and I think for the audience as well.
We have seen Team Bangladesh having a good potential as well, Captain. It doesn't seem like they are out of the competition, but yes, in the means of skills or maybe on the basis of strats, they are lacking a little bit behind as compared to like India, Pakistan, or UAE. We can just see it because they do have that individual skills. We have seen them performing. We have seen them getting those crucial frags in the crucial moment, and that does give an example that yes, individual plays they have the potential, but as a team or in the strategic ways they are lacking a little bit behind. But I really believe in the upcoming times or in the upcoming tournaments of Sky Sports, we are going to see these teams again coming up, and probably they will be a much more better version of what they are right now.
Well, the first map, Mirage, actually reminds me of a lot of little mistakes that God's Reign have done. Now they're representing India, but I have to mention it as God's Reign just because in Sky Sports Masters, I remember God's Reign, they were not super dominant. They were dominant, but yes, they have done a lot of mistakes. Even for Team Pakistan also, we saw in the match against UAE how Team Pakistan knew that what will be the hold. The read was good, and I think the surprise element from Team Pakistan again gives them a huge advantage, which India has to comprehend. They have to understand. They have to figure out what can be done for that surprise element. Now, UAE had a very different play style in the second and the third map when they played against Pakistan. They were playing W gaming. That's the name of the game. That's the only strategy they used, and it worked out in a very positive manner. Yesterday, when we saw India play against who was it? I think it was
Nepal.
Nepal. Yeah. So Nepal. Now India had to forfeit one map, but even then, both the maps after that were secured by India. This tells you how much of a strong team again Team India is.
Exactly, and they were just literally rushing into the sides, not caring about the positions or the holes that
Yeah,
Nepal
yeah.
had, and literally obliterated them in probably many rounds, not only one or twice, but yes, in the map of Mirage, India were pushed back by Nepal a lot. And in that case, we can say that this Mirage will be a little somewhat of a good contention from the side of Team Pakistan. But without any further delay, Captain, we are going to go straight into the map of Mirage as India versus Pakistan in the map in Sky Sports Souvenir awaits. And let's see what is the result of the very first map that is going underway right now.
Well, I wanna tell it out to all the audience who've already joined. Just cheer for your team. Cheer for your team. Show them the support. Let's just have hashtag India OP, hashtag Pakistan OP, whichever team you're supporting. But again, for now, Pakistan, they have a very confident play. They get two, but Raven, he gets three. And after so much being done, Raven, finally the trade is set and Cloud shuts the remaining two players down. Pakistan came in with a double gaming strat. They all rushed in from apps. They tried to jump in. In fact, they even got one of the players down. I think it was Finn who was taken down. But Raven just hiding in forest or bench, whatever you might call it. I call it forest because of the reason. Google it if you don't know. But yeah, just hiding there and shutting down three. That completely destroyed Team Pakistan's aggression in this one. And no force buy, of course, because the plant was not done.
Now they have those buys, those bonus round for sure, and executor. This time they're going to just take a little bit of time because they're aware that W kind of gaming, if you just rush inside the site, yes, they will have those buys, Team India. So they don't want to risk anything, but Ends March has already been damaged a lot. Freaky gets taken down. Finn, he's just trying to get those early frags for the side of Team India and putting the pressure on Team Pakistan. Though we can call it that this round it won't be that easy for them because they don't have the buy and they don't have those guns. Team India, they're just looking for a flawless round for themselves.
Taking it slow. Team Pakistan, they are replicating what they showcased in the previous round, but Raven now hiding on side, sees the player, immediately shuts him down, tries to go for another, but he's dinked. That's some damage done. He has to reposition 10 bullets in that mag. Plant being initiated. Has to go for the planter, but no, the plant was safe and Bullet will shut down Raven. That's one rifle. If it's possible, the upgrade will come through. Bullet gets a second on. 3v2. Pakistan, they've done enough already. They've planted the bomb. They've taken 2 players down. That's a huge economic dip there, and finally Finn will shut down Bullet. A really, really smart played round, but Raven not being able to spot the planter and take him down, it's going to boost up the Pakistan economy. They're going to have a lot of money in the next round. Will come out with a full buy, and okay, can buy the AWP as well if he wants to. Okay, I don't think he is. He already bought enough. He already bought the Kevlar and helmet. So, alright. A very decent round from Pakistan, but Team India will have the round in their name so far. Not a full buy coming in from India. There is a FAMAS in the mix. But other than that, everyone with an M4A1S.
This is going to be nasty. He gets one, he gets a double Ember. That push towards the mid of the catwalk was definitely worth it, but Executor will find Raven in the east side, and they have already breached in. Ember, he just gets some frags through the smoke, but the connector has already been smoked off. Not a great chance for Team India to make an entry through it. It will be just waiting and just being called in smudge. Just holding onto the stairs and just trying to hold it off. Bullet, he has a side alongside him. Just waiting for the CT side. It's close. He will get one. Might just be getting a double. Crazy Gamer. Not an easy round for India as Pakistan gets there first after this full buy. A good round coming indeed.
It was a good round, but the overall play of India was not surprising at all. I told you that mid for Pakistan is weak, and India did go in front, try to exploit that. But by the time Ember got those 2 frags, one on ramp and the other on top mid, there was already 1 player shut down. So that's the challenge here. Raven brings up the scout. Now we've seen this player connect. Those beautiful shots, but for now that's not going to be the case. Freaky, realizing that he's already been spotted, has to find a way to walk away from here. And while the players, they make a little bit of noise on B, but now have all started to move in towards A, where the charge is being led by Bullet. Trying to create an entrance onto Palace, but Crazy Gamer, he's gone up way too aggressive. He could do so much. Get a player down, upgrade to a rifle or not. But Executor, he was smart to check the second corner as well, and he shuts down 1. There's a second, but Executor is low. Very, very slow-paced round coming in from Pakistan. They know they can't rush this.
He's just going. He knows that he can actually find some very good values on the catwalk, especially on top mid. Yes, the site has been breached. Pakistan will go for the plant, and there's nobody just to stop it. Might just try. Yeah, 2 shots. Not much connection. Executor has dropped down to 18 HP. Numbers game still stays high with Team Pakistan though.
Better to go
and
for
it's
a
gods,
save.
yeah. They're just going for the save. They know that there's no point contesting. They have got the weapons and they need to save it for the next round. Otherwise, it's going to be hard eco for Team India.
No one has the money. Team India, they have to give away the equalizer, and they will. But Team Pakistan now have a real chance of getting the lead. And if they snatch it now, it's really good. That's the C4 exploded, and 2 rifles saved, 1 AK, 1 M4. Ember is doing a pretty decent job on holding down mid all on his own. But I think A main and Palace, it needs to be guarded better.
they have been doing, like, if you talk about Team India, they went a little, pushing towards the T side and just trying to get those early frags that costed them this round for sure. Because if you just see Crazy Gamer, he was there on a aggressive spot, just trying to get those early kills. Alongside Finn also stepped in, but yep, Ember and Cloud has got a big responsibility on their shoulder. Revan wants to make some through the smoke, he's trying to make some good
No
connections
one.
with Pakistan.
Wait, what? No one. No one comes in through short. There's 4 players about to walk in through Apps and Finn. He's the only one guarding B side. Everyone else is either on towards mid or they're just waiting in anticipation, expecting that there might be an execute coming in. Raven is all the way deep in A side, but the site is already given away by India, and Team Pakistan finds an opening, but Executor again gets caught off in mid by Ember. This is so unfortunate. Mid is going to be exploited a lot by Team India, especially in the attacking rounds when they switch on to the T side. But for now, let's see if Team Pakistan are able to hold this bomb. There's good for one. Ricky gets a second as well. Very good and precise play. Good trigger discipline, but Freaky should be able to get a third if he times it perfectly. And he will. Clean tap onto Finn. The last 2 players again will be going to that save, Ember and Clouda. But no, Clouda! His weapon is taken away. The AK is gone. Ember is the only one who will be able to save his rifle. Abai is going to roll in. But Team Pakistan will have the lead. 3-2 on the cards.
The Mirage pick is definitely working for Pakistan. We can see it already. 3
Too early
to
to say anything,
scoreline.
though.
Yeah, it's too early though. We can just say a few more rounds, couple of rounds till we move to like 10 or 12 rounds of the first half. We might be having a kind of result as we just speak. In Team India, we'll have the buy. We'll have those full buys for themselves. Then Sniper Nest will be instantly smoked up. There's nothing more they can do about it. But Team Pakistan again, contention for the B side, but this time Clouda is holding onto the van. One margin of error from Clouda can actually cause this side. But instantly we can see Team Pakistan rushing, just double gaming inside the side of Clouda. Make sure he gets one. Executor takes a trade, but Ember is there. Anchoring the side alone, he gets double for himself, but the side has been breached. Team Pakistan, they will be having the C4 down. The numbers advantage still stays with Team India, and they have to play the retake.
They have to come in from all different angles. But Finn, he's good for taking down Bullet. Now there's only one player left. Okay, we have seen this player clutch up in beautiful moments. He already gets 2, and now it's down to that one player who's going to come down through Apps. Crazy Gamer should have the intel, has to check Market. The bomb is planted for Market, but where is the final player? He's still inside. He's still waiting. We'll try to go for that smoke defuse. We'll try to stick it. But no, the shot's being taken. Again, we'll tap in the expectations, in the hope of defusing the bomb. And okay, can he get it? No, he will not. And it's a ninja coming in from the IGL himself. And okay decides to walk away, save his rifle. Team India needed this round. They have it in their bag. It's time to bring out the big green, Raven. It's time you start popping off, because the entries are being so easily done by Pakistan. The plant being executed after round number 1 is such an amazing, amazing improvement for Team Pakistan.
The C4 plants is just getting them those economic value that they want. That's pretty awesome for them. But yet, Revan is gonna wait. Not now. Not even OK is just willing to take an op on the E side, but Crazy Gamer. This Palace Hold is going to give a lot of value. He has got that crosshair exactly right, aimed on the head, and he does find and smush down there. The Molotovs might just buy them some little bit of time, but Freaky is trying to get inside the side. The entire setup is ready, but Bullet does find the double, and the side has been opened up for the side of Team Pakistan. Revan is still holding on to ticket booth. Numbers advantage stays with Team Pakistan. Not a great position for Revan to just hold up, but he needs a support.
Very smart. Gets a flutter down. Tries to go for a second. In fact, he gets a second as well. It's a 1v2. Finn has the golden opportunity. Bullet is low. Executor is the one he should be afraid of. Both the players still on A side. Bomb recovered by Bullet. The plant has to be executed, but Finn, he can sneak his way through. He can go in forward. Both the players looking in the wrong direction. One of them line up already. Bullet is taken down. Now Executor down to a 1v1. Whoever connects first is going to be Executor, and that's the 4th. Pakistan snatch back the lead in their bag. Executor, okay, they're in top-notch form and not to be meddled with. So is Bullet.
Oh,
The
it does look
crossfire was
like
shattered though. The crossfire.
it was, and it does look like Team Pakistan are willing to make a good first half for themselves because the way they're just getting those plants, and there's still nothing that is coming from Team India. But yeah, they have went for an hard eco. And after this, I'm really looking forward to some AWP action. But okay, he has got that big green barrel in his hand. He's looking forward to exploit the mid by himself. As we just see, he's just looking for the top mid, but there's nobody. Finn is there in the sniper nest. If he peeks, he might be taken down instantly because he does have a USP.
Not so
That's it.
easily. Not so easily. Sniper nest. The position is given away. A little bit of utility burnt. A little bit. Just a tad little bit. Crazy Gamer still holding Palace. He's expecting someone to walk through late. But that's not going to be the case. B side completely stacked up. Raven also moving into market. But it's going to be an A hit coming in. Pakistan really good with the reads. They have mid fully capitalized. INS, he's going to be the opener for site. He has to walk in first, get some information. But no, Pakistan, what are they doing? They have decided to actually move on towards the A site again. They went B and back on A. Executor making some noise on B side. And that's been cleared up with a beautiful grenade. Clouda tries to take one down. He even gets a rifle in his hand. So Executor has to walk away. He's chipped off a lot of HP. Ember tries to find that player, but that's not going to happen. Crazy Gamer, he's mollied up. He cannot do anything to stop that plant, and that's the plant executed. The AWP will be there. That's the biggest problem. Clouda spots a player, but no, okay, reacts much quicker. Crazy Gamer being shut down. And now the awaiting retake. Is it going to be possible? Ember has the rifle to work with, but it's going to be a hard one. It's going to be a really, really hard one. INS is watching jungle. He's still present. He's not going to move in. Ember shuts down INS, and that's another rifle upgrade for India. But that retake is not going to come through, especially without a kit. So, yeah, better to save the weapons for the next round.
They'll be just happy with those AKs that they have retrieved. But yes, once again, Team Pakistan, they have made a 2-round lead, and that's looking really, really nice for them. Because you see them being on the T side, getting on those kills was definitely worth it. But yeah, they little that they had a chance. Crazy Gamer, with if he had a gun or any kind of rifle, okay, you couldn't have been able to just take that one shot that he had a chance to spot Revan down in the palace and take him down. But this time, still there is no op coming from the side of Team India though. They want to wait for it. Yes, Revan, he has dealt a good amount of damage. They want to clear it off. Crazy Gamer, Revan did a fantastic job out there, but Bullet, he's just finding the values. Finn will be shutting down. Okay though, numbers still stays with India. Finn, he's there on the jungle. He might be just trying to. He's there in the connectors though. But Bullet is just taking the time. They might be just rotating towards B. It does look like Bullet wants to wait, and Ricky wants to just explore from Palace that whether he can get any value or not, because Clouda, he's just not looking towards the Palace at all.
He's checking main because there was a lot of noise on main. Now Clouda, he ducks himself behind Firebox. Ember is there to assist him. He heard some noise, and that's why the smoke came in. Really good smoke, if you ask me. That's going to delay Pakistan's approach up by a lot. However, the rotation has to come through. If it's an A-side execute, it's going to be absolutely shredded. By the looks of it, at least. 2 AKs and M4 to work with. Lot of utils still remaining. Bullet on 22 HP. Freaky with 55. The AWP recovered. Has to find the value now. If it's not found, then it's game over. 27 seconds. Pakistan have enough to buy in the next round. Ember does spot a player. Clouda still tucked up. Behind Firebox. Ember being steady. Down. And there's Clouda shutting down. Bullet makes his way towards the B side. The plant being executed now. No intel is being given, but someone reads it from underpass. That's going to be Finn. He's going to come in all the way through apps. Bullet in a 1v3. This could be the clutch of this map if he pulls it off, but it's going to be a hard one. He's going to get sandwiched from 3 different angles. Checking short, again switching on, checking mark. Everyone's gonna run in. Bullet gets one. Can he get the second? Yes, almost, but Ember is the one who gets that kill, and the defuse is gonna be there. Team India with the 4th round closing up. The next round is gonna be crucial, and India's economy is building as well. Bullet and okay, they have enough money to spot some weapons for their teammates as well. But Ember securing the AWP, that is going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
The AWP goes in the hands of Raven, of course. Now it's going to be fun. Okay, also brings in his own. And Ian is Mercy rifle. Okay, he did have a bullet. Okay, drop.
Now we are gonna witness two Oppers taking on each other. One side, okay, another side, it's Revan. Yes, those flashbangs working pretty well. Crazy Gamer read it well. This C4 has been taken down. And now he has to guard it. He has to make sure that he makes a proper wallbang connection. And that's too crispy head one. That's the numbers equalized for both the ends. An eye for an eye, it says okay, and now he just backs it off. But Finn, look at him. He's just way too rushing towards the T-spawn. He can just do a brilliant backstab if he's just going on the same end. If Pakistan doesn't have a single read about it.
This was anticipated long ago that the flank is going to come through. Crazy Gamer. I can see him. He's also waiting with patience, but Finn mistimes it. Very well read by Pakistan. Okay, shuts him down. Numbers favoring Pakistan, but the rotation is going to come through to where? T-spawn still being guarded. Two of the players are actually in mid. They're trying to go up back on apps. Yes, it seems so. Ember, along with Raven and Clouder, all 3 of them stacked on B side. All 3 of them. It's either a big round for India, based on the patience. Freaky checking every corner before he walks in. He actually spots and gets one. Will shut down another, and that's the bomb dropped. Ember wanted this, and he's got it, but Bullet, he's gonna shut down one. The bomb needs to be recovered. The plant needs to be done. But now, Raven, he makes the round work for India. That pickoff was so important, and Ember shutting down the planter, just letting the bomb be up there, not out of the reach of the player who's already on site. That was a game changer, and that's the equalizer from India.
That's what they were looking forward to, but it is just going, every round it's going so close, and that's the beauty. India versus Pakistan, and you can't just expect anything less, right, Captain, at this point? But now, as we see Team Pakistan, they will be forced for an eco, but this incendiary might just buy some little bit of time, but that waterfall is going to continue. Ember, he gets one down. Clouder will be there. He might just get the second one, but Ember, he can just pull off some pretty more. And that flashbang did a wonderful job out there. He has already got the 3K. That's the lead taken away by Team India. That's 6-5. Though it was an eco round from Pakistan, they wanted to execute it a little fast. Now they will have those AKs once again up for themselves. 6-5. It's a nail throat competition actually going between both the teams. Nobody is willing to give up any room to the other one.
Raven now. Waiting. He knows there's going to be a walking up. Alice doesn't connect. Executor gets the better of him, and the site is open, but not any longer. Finn, Crazy Gamer, they double down. The bomb, however, is with Bullet, so it's safe for now. It is safe. The rotation can happen. Can be a B execute. A execute. But they have to shut down Crazy Gamer somehow. Bullet. And he shuts down Crazy Gamer. The bomb is making its way towards the site. Finn. Does he spot Bullet? I think he did for the first part, but then it was a fake jump from Bullet, showing that he's backing up, but he's not going to do it. Okay, in connector can be a very good anchor if someone tries to push jungle. However, shutdown and Clouder comes through. That's a bomb dropped again by Finn, but Finn, he has to be careful about one player. That's okay. He's still tucked up just outside connector. He can get so much done. And he will.
Oh,
Wow,
Ember!
Ember! No way he did that! A beautiful spray transfer to close the round and continue on in widening the gap. 7 and 5. Ember up on main was absolutely not expected by Team Pakistan, and what a beautiful way to close the round.
Oh, nobody expected him to walk through that point, but it actually did work out for India. Now they've got a 2-round lead for themselves, but again, once again, Team Pakistan, they just tried walking into the traps, but Revan was way too close. He was way too close, but he still manages to get executed down. The Incendiary is just going to buy him some more time, but Clouda, he's got a good read. Everybody's walking through the connectors, but that smoke is helping Team Pakistan work through that easily. Finn, he does find one, but Insmudge definitely is going to retaliate very nicely, but that's the C4 getting planted by Team Pakistan though.
The retake is on the cards. Freaky is the only one with a rifle. So many flashes left for Team India. So many flashes to work with. Clouda is just waiting for the smoke to dissipate now. There's nothing left in terms of util for Team Pakistan, so it has to be a very, very well coordinated defense if they want to pull this off. But now you see every corner is being checked. Crazy Gamer opens up on one. Raven gets another. The final player. He's hiding in jungle. Yeah, it is. And 8-5 rolls in. Now, Team India, we've seen this before. We have actually seen this before. In the grand finals, on LAN, from God's Reign, where they lose 4 or 5 rounds, but they immediately go on a roll of rounds. They go on a spree of Ws and they get rounds back to back. Now, Pakistan has to somehow break that chain. If they're unable to do it, this map might be just over. And moving over to the next one, Ancient? Come on, are you kidding me? You think Godson can be beaten on Ancient? You must be sleeping, if you think so. So Pakistan better win this if they want to even challenge Team India and push it to a decider.
Now, as the buys have already came in for the side of Pakistan, they will be looking to capitalize at least this round because it's going to be very crucial. It's Revan again versus OK. This battle. Oh, Revan, he misses it. That allows Pakistan to take the mid control and slowly walk down to the connectors. You have to be very aware. Crazy Gamer and Finn, they both are holding on to the A side while Crazy Gamer is a little bit forward in the palace, but once again, the connectors are just getting stacked up, and both the teams are just looking forward for one opening, while Insmudge is just waiting for the right moment to enter the A side. As Finn, he's way too back and he's just checking out the jungle whether anybody who walks through there can be taken down.
Audio's completely cut off. Complete cut off of audio. Ember? He's waiting, but look at Crazy Gamer, what he's done. He's completely opened up the T-spawn, or even shutting down Executor. That should be a signal that it's going to be an A execute because there's no one else coming in. Clouda, along with Raven, is still on the B side. But Crazy Gamer's flank is broken. And that should be troublesome for Team India. INS, again watching the angles. The flash dodged beautifully. And that's a pick-off. Freaky shutting down one more. Raven tries to connect a shot, misses. Does he challenge this? Yes, he does. And a shutdown. Raven will have more than enough money in the next round, but can he actually do more? No, that's not going to be the case. Pakistan, they do break the chain of rounds that India secured. 4 rounds at a stretch. That's the 6 for Pakistan. Round number 14 has been secured. We will move to the next round. Now, even though Team India are on the CT side, it's going to be much more difficult for Pakistan because I told you the mid is going to get exploited. For 1 or 2 rounds, Pakistan did contest mid heavily and they were able to plant the bomb, although the pickoffs didn't come through. This round number 15 will tell us if the difference is going to be just for 1 or Pakistan, they're going to have to just work up so much Moving on to the CT side, managing the economy. It's going to be hard, especially when Ember, Finn, Raven, they're just warmed up. They're just ready to go in the round in the second half and secure one after the other.
It does look good on the side of Team India as well, because you see that they're awkward, like Revan stepping up, getting good number of kills, the Ember also doing very good out there. But Team Pakistan also, they have to make sure OK is doing a wonderful job, and also Inchmuch is just getting those frags where it is needed. But yep, this time, this is the round that they're looking forward to. They had a timeout, Pakistan, they are discussing some strats for sure. They want to go for the B side, how it seems to me. But there's already 3 players stacked up exactly in the same area. They wanted to just push Crazy Gamer out there. He wants to play a little bit forward, looking for some early frags, but it might just cost them a little bit. Crazy Gamer has been smoked off. They're just trying to invite him to just come forward at this point. But yeah, instant rotation, but there's nobody to have an overview over the mid. As Finn, he might just try to go at that place, but
I still
the
see
time
Raven.
he will reach there.
Still see Raven. He is trying to hold it down on mid, but Saito, that's going to be crucial. Freaky volleys it out. Raven has decided, okay, it's not get out of here. This gamer shut down. Clouda with the instant trade. That slows down the B approach, but Clouda has to be worried about even more since he was already up in apps, and whoever tries to walk into the site, Clouda has to shut down at least one before he gets taken down, but Bullet shuts down Ember. That's the flank cleared up. There's still a player near the B site. Does Clouda get anything? Raven is taken out. And look at that. Finn gets completely caught off guard, and that's Freaky taken down. It's all down to Clouda now in a 1v3. What can he do? This is going to be okay. Yeah, this is going to be a hit. Finally, the plant comes through. The planter is just thinking for a few seconds. Where do I go? Whether I go B or A, because we have both the sites. But finally, it's an A execute.
That was definitely a big brain play from Pakistan. They almost confused the entire Team Indian side that where are they going for the plant. It does seem like they were like Clouda had a better position though, but one after another the players getting taken down gave a lot of room for Team Pakistan. But it's an 8-7 half. They will be pretty happy, but now the sides have been switched. Let's see what this pistol round is ready to tell us. Is it going to be Team India taking one more round win, or is it going to be Pakistan coming up with the equalizer being on the CT side? Because the last time we saw the first pistol round in the map of Mirage in this BO3 series, it was India being on the CT side. They have capitalized it. That was Pakistan just going all W gaming. But India, this time, they want to hold it off. They want to take time and get the entry. They know that each and every round from here is going to cost so much. It's very, very much valuable for them.
Freaky tries to tap away. Only a little bit of damage return. Bullet shuts down one. Crazy Gamer does it on the trade, but Freaky up there on ticket. He does so much, getting 2 frags, and then the entire team of Pakistan is just waiting to find Ember and shut him down. He will be shut down, and that's the equalizer. Mirage, yes, this is Pakistan's home ground, and they're playing with that dedication to close map number 1. But let's not forget, we have Anubis and Ancient. Anubis as the decider, Ancient as the second map. So both of these maps, they are both strongly favoring India. Whereas, however, has turned out to be a different story. It's more like a 50-50 game, just like the map. 50% chance of victory on either side.
This bonus round as well, Captain, is going to give a lot of room for Team Pakistan to build up some more couple of rounds, because this time they have that weapon advantage. Well, you see Crazy Gamer is only having that one deagle. He has a big responsibility though, getting those one-tap deags for his team. But once again, Team India, they're looking forward to just entry towards the B side, and we see 2 of the players just holding it out. It's Executor and Inchmuch that will be there on the B side, but Crazy Gamer, what is he up to? What is he thinking at this point? Because I don't see much movement, but India definitely wants to go through mid.
No, they're gonna hit B, but that should be through short. Now Crazy Gamer in underpass, he will get that intel on that one player who was stacked up. Crazy Gamer misses the initial shots, and Freaky will be there to shut him down. The initial approach I really loved. I thought India was going to hit apps and then directly take B side control. Because on B side, there's only one player, Executor. Other than him, all of the other players, they are a little bit away. Finally, the backup comes in. INS is going to be there. Only down. One of the players jumps up. Freaky and Executor, they're going to mow down 3 before Clouda returns the favor, and that's another for INS. The 9th round rolls in for Pakistan. Team India, they did play it smart. They went for that save. Now, they'll play on low utils, but everyone is going to have an AK to work with.
I'm actually looking forward to this. Mirage is just getting more and more heated up as the weather says. But also, both the teams are just stepping up so brilliantly. One time Pakistan, another time it's Team India who's just taking the lead. But this time, again, we see Crazy Gamer alone. The area of Palace, he wants to just make some kind of noise, or maybe just getting 1 or 2 frags if anybody just comes and pushing through that area. Team India, they want to take a little bit of time. Clouda wants to clear off the back at first because he doesn't want any kind of flank to come in his way. As it seems, Ember just trying to have some little bit of visuals as much as the only player anchoring the B side. Gonna take time. They're just taking the time. They want to strike at the same right and the best moment that they have got. But through the underpass, this might be a hit as it seems, Captain.
Whenever there's an underpass play inclined towards a push onto connector, it's usually an A hit. But this A hit has to be very tactical. Because there's one player in ticket, there's one player in short, there's one player in the new box. Finally gets traded off, and Finn shuts down. Okay, the firebox also gets completely cleared off. And now Clouda, he's on 6 HP, but look at what he's doing. He's gone up front. He's just waiting. He's stuck in the corner of that smoke. And he's waiting for that perfect sweet moment. Has to speak with the flash, but no, Clouda goes in front. Does some damage to Freaky, but will be taken down. The numbers still favor India, but Crazy Gamer is the only one who has full HP to work with. Raven superbly low, so he stuck himself. Really safe. Stairs needs to be checked. Crazy Gamer. And that's a second for Crazy Gamer, and that is the equalizer again rolling in for India. Team Pakistan did a fantastic job, but it was their bonus. It was their bonus that they just lost. So they could just go in for an SMG buy, a force buy, or it's completely save and keep all their money for the next one. Now, OK hasn't yet brought out the op on the CT side. So the next round, it's going to be a full buy along with the AWP added on to OK's very, very capable hands.
Whenever OK has his hands on his AWP, he's just merciless. He doesn't even care about who is just coming in front of him. He just shoots it, and the one shot, one kill does the job. But Bullet, oh, that Deagle, a beautiful shot, and gets Crazy Gamer down. It's the opening Pakistan wanted. This is an eco round, and if they can manage it up, it can be a big round for them. Bullet retrieves that one AK for his side, but India wants to explode the mid, and I don't think they will be expecting as much to be in this construction. Because if they are expecting, that's good. The flashbang does make the job. Clouda clears it off. But instant rotation coming up from the side of Team Pakistan. The A side has been completely left. Bullet, he is quite aware. There's somebody exactly in front of him. Finn does the job brilliantly, and that's India taking the lead.
Should not be anything to worry about for Pakistan because the full buy is going to roll in. Okay, still not having enough money to bring out the AWP. However, Freaky can drop for him. I mean, if that was the case, I think Freaky should drop an AWP for OK, and then OK gives him back an M4A1S or an M4A4, whatever he has in his kit, in his loadout. And yes, that's going to be there. Now, the AWP is going to be a big thing to worry about, Nikros. How do you think India should counter it?
They might be expecting it at this point, because if you just see, yes, Pakistan have lost this round. They had an eco, so they will be expecting, yes, they will have a buy. And expecting off at this moment. Let's see what actually. It seems like the Gosling might be prepared, but if OK gets a little bit of room, it's going to be a little bit trouble. But yes, as again, there's OK playing on the A side with that op alongside Bullet out there. Crazy Gamer. He has that kind of lineups. It will be done, but they're just waiting for the right time to strike into flashbangs and just divert it out. But that opening will be denied. 69 HP has been dropped down to OK. Not allowing him to take those off shots at this very early stage, but definitely the A side has to beat the Bullet. His position was not at all exposed, but he's just doing wonders. But Crazy Gamer does shut him down. OK still is looking forward. The Hopper goes down.
My
Revan
God,
did his job.
Raven did big. Raven cleared out CT. Executor is the only one who is still holding down CT. The plant can be executed very safely. Raven on 5 HP, but he's still breathing, and that is what matters. Raven somehow just has to wait it out, and Cloudy gets Executor. That's another one. Finn already had the punch out. He did take shots, and that is going to be the 11th Pakistan. They lose the full buy round, and now it has to be another eco coming in. That's 12 already for India. Pakistan absolutely getting hammered down on the CT side now. The initial 2 rounds really, really well played, but after that, they have been shut down. The entry frag denied. The opening kill by OK was denied. And I think that is where everything just fell apart, especially the flashes being set up, which was not being done in the initial rounds by India on the T side. But now, the flashes are coming in. They are making those plays work. INS, he's gone up aggressive in this one. But he's not alone. You can see 2 more players who are trying to get some intel. But India absolutely cutting off the audio, giving out no intel as to where the approach is going to be. Sniper nest. The smoke is going to get laid down. Freaky has to just stuck himself to the corner. And maybe expect someone to push through.
Oh. Not a single HP has been dropped down by Ember though, but getting 1 player down, instantly giving an opening to Team India. But Bullet, he's already tucked himself out. Freaky does get Cloud at this point, but through the connectors, Team India, they're just moving forward, and they might be expecting Bullet. They're just looking forward to the Rams for now, but OK, he has his visual set. He's just having those jump peaks, just trying to gather some info, but Crazy Gamer doesn't allow him, and that's the entire side breached by Team India, and the C4 will be planted.
Crazy Gamer replicated the same strat which was used on round number 11 by Pakistan. Waited out on Palace, take the free timing, breach through connectors, and then get the plant down. That's a 12 for India. Again, a buy coming in. OK, brings out the AWP, a glass cannon AWP. No armor on him. That's a big, bold risk, because if they lose this one... Actually, it's a double op coming in. Freaky also goes for an op. So one has to be stationed mid, the other has to be stationed on site. I think OK is going to be the one who goes up through mid. Yes, he is going to be the one who goes up all towards mid. But where's Freaky going to op from? The A-side tanker. Really surprised that there is lesser amount of players on B, and not just that, players are giving away their possession. The rotation has to come through quickly, and India has to realize this, that they've made some mistakes, they've made some noise, they've not been able to find any frag, and the rotation should come through very quickly.
Now this is going to be challenging. Crazy Gamer walking through jungle, he might just have a frag, and he does get Bullet. That was the opening that they were looking forward to. They've made the noise in B for sure. Ember was trying to get some intel, as well as just trying to divert Team Pakistan towards the B side. But for now, OK, he's ready with that op. He's looking forward for somebody to step exactly in front of his crosshair. Nobody's taking time, but yes, God's Ray. Team India is down, but OK, does find Ember though, but yes, that's a C4 going down. That's a big blow. That's definitely going to be a big blow, but yes, those flashbangs and the smokes working pretty well. Revan needs to do a big job out here. Positions have been compromised. The upper might be a big troubling point for them, but Revan does find OK, but that's the round that Pakistan wanted for a long time. They will have that double op set up at this point, and Team India, They have decided to go for a timeout because it was needed. They were read pretty well. In spite of having that first opening, everything went out of the hands of Team India at this point. Team Pakistan, what a play. Now they have the double barrels, big green barrels on this side. One on Freaky, one on OK. We've seen OK doing wonders with that op, right? And now it's Freaky who has got another responsibility, and definitely he will be peeking through the sniper nest to find some early values. First round, Crazy Gamer. After that, Executor and OK did fantabulous job in securing all those crucial kills for themselves and pushing India back to the square. But yes, just as an advantage, India secured couple of rounds for themselves, and they will have that economy to go for their full buy in this round as well.
Pakistan have relatively changed up the defaults every time. Now again setting up the AWP, but okay, he overcommits, and the perfect flash to assist will be their bullet. He's under Palace. He's still holding for his support and trade. Freaky still waiting with the AWP on a side, but there's something to worry about.
Oh,
Clouda reads bullet like a book. The aggression immediately shut down, but if Clouda goes forward, he might be just welcomed. But Freaky changes the angle he's looking at. Now, it's been a while I haven't seen the Colzera movement on from Van on B side, but I hope someone does it. I hope Freaky or Okis does it. Just slow things down. The spray down is there, but when he gets burned, he couldn't walk away. But the good thing is, the side is open. INS the anchor, waiting in patience. Clouda creates a complete decoy. Double flashes to assist him. Freaky shuts down the approach from A side. The flank will be denied. Now Clouda, he's there, always present for that flank, but Pakistan decide this round is gone. Let's just go for that save.
A good decision, I would say, because they have got one op at least. But Freaky! He wants to get, like, if you are coming in our way, we are ready to welcome you with that op.
Seems so. Does seem so. A very good round by Team India. The execution was on point, reading Pakistan's defaults. One player always trying to assist either main or Palace was very well filtered out, and especially the approach on mid from OK was denied beautifully. Only one op to work with. Everyone else has to go with their USPs. And of course, INS has his AK to work with, which he did save in the previous round. But there's a deke upgrade on Bullet and Executor. And 5-7 also added onto the mix. Mid is somewhere. India wants to create noise and walk up from ramps. And if they can walk up from ramps, Palace also needs to be controlled, because there have been so many crossfires set up before by Pakistan from Palace. It's going to be a hard thing to beat down.
Oh, they're looking for it. Those utils are gonna drop down and completely smoking off the visions of Bullet. They will be forced to come a little bit forward though. Crazy Gamer trying to flush down. Clouda gets that opening through the flashbangs. Help, he does find a lot of value. And instantly, it was an eco round for Pakistan, but Freaky, he has still a little bit of mid control. He has definitely spotted out some little bit of pixels of that leg. He just wants to save it. He knows it, that this op is going to be very crucial in their buy round. But Crazy Gamer, like, if you can see Team India, they're just on a hunt. They know that there is an opper, and they don't want him to continue it for the next round.
Why would they want it? Raven holding that angle onto TV room, onto ladder room. But someone has to walk up close, try to flush out Freaky. If that happens, then Freaky is going to get taken down. He's going to get shut down from two different angles, but finally, the read on him is there. Will break the window, tries to create some chaos, but through the ladder, Freaky climbs up and shuts down. Tries to go for a third, and he will connect that no-scope and shut down Crazy Gamer. some economic damage done, but it won't matter because India, they will secure the round, and not just that, they have more than enough money to buy in the next one as well.
I have to give props to Freaky, the way he just holded that small construction, and definitely at this point we need to talk about having that op. He knows the responsibility that it carries forward. But once again, Freaky wants to exploit the mid. He has got that op, and now OK has one for himself. So there's double op setup again coming up from the side of Team Pakistan. Team India, they're just waiting for the right time to strike in. Both the ops going for the mid.
Yeah, it's not going to work. If both the ops are watching almost a similar place, it's not going to work out. Will continue. Crazy Gamer. He's already on to Van, and INS will get shut down. That's your B-side anchor out of the game. 3 players about to walk into 8 These are all just baits. These are all just fakes, just to find an opening onto the A side. But Bullet is stuck up behind Ticket, and OK is in a very good spot to start any aggression. Bullet actually will take down Finn. That's problem enough. That's the C4 dropped. That is a big mistake by India. When they had the opening on B, they should have gone B and not still continued with the fake execution that they had planned for.
It was going good though, Captain, but Bullet was the party spoiler, just waiting in the ticket booth. But now, Crazy Gamer is already marched up way to front. He's looking forward to just retrieve the C4, but Revan, he has his visuals on jungle. Bullet is still there. He just wants to get some little bit of intel, but a lot of sound cues have already been given. But Freaky, oh, he misses the shot completely, but Crazy Gamer knows it. He wants to check all the corners possible. Bullet. So the Palace won't be expecting him out there on 20 HP, but Revan, he has got a big job to do. 1v3 indeed, but never misses the Bullet. But okay, he won't let him just save the op for the next round. But they will have the buy. Revan will have that kind of money to just buy an op once again, but Pakistan decides to go for a timeout.
Out of the 4 rounds Pakistan brought in the double op game, 3 rounds have been theirs. They didn't even let India plant. I think the mistake made here was nobody checked where Bullet would be, and Bullet brought in huge value for the team. Just because he was unchecked. He went completely unchecked. Why would you not check Ticket? There was no util dumped on him. Not even a fraction of his HP was shut down before he took down the initial player who was trying to get CT control, and then the planter, and then he went up Palace, took down the planter again. A great round by Pakistan, but Team India, they still have that 3-round buffer, which they have to make it work. It's a full buy coming in from both the sides. A little bit of lesser util compared to the full buy rounds for Team India, but now Raven, he needs to shut 1 AWP down somehow.
A big responsibility on his shoulder, that's for sure. But yep, this technical pauses and those tactical pauses both are actually giving them, both the teams, some breathing space, some time to discuss out what should we do, because Pakistan, they are in a 3-round deficit for now. They need 3 more rounds to equalize and get this game ongoing for on and on, probably push to an OT. But India, they just need 2 more rounds to secure this map of Mirage and just walk into the map of Ancient, which I believe it's their home ground and the most strongest map that we can ever imagine in India to be.
Of course we can. Made up push in aisle, that's the first plan. Expecting someone to walk up and push mid. Raven is going to hold that angle. You can see him. Ready with his scope on. No one pushes anywhere. Neither the Ts nor the CTs. But the good thing is, Palace control is for India. Palace control is for Pakistan. Getting drained out. Clouder spots him, takes him down. Clouder's HP is going to be low as well. The op trying to go for a repossession. biggest problem is going to be mid and short. Short has to be smoked up or mollied if they want to contest it. But okay, he's holding the angle onto main from where Clouda is about to walk in. Clouda has to come in very, very slow. Not just Clouda. It's going to be Grace Gamer who gives up the opening. But Finn shuts down Freaky. That's a big opening. That's a big, big opening. And OK is all stacked up with his remaining two teammates. Just waiting. Plant. Executor. The cover is not there. And Executor walks onto the side. Takes the planter down. That is a very, very good move. Raven completely messing up all those shots there. No wall bang, but he switches to the Glock and he actually shuts down a player. He spotted the final one, but Executor gets the pin. Finn really low. Executor will be the man of the round. And he pulls off a beautiful clutch. From the beginning till the end, he stood tall on site. And what a beautiful round coming in from Pakistan, and now India are forced to go into an eco.
Just imagine Executor being just flawless at that point at 4K. Gives a breather, gives so much room. Pakistan can just equalize the score. They have a big chance of equalizing the score at this point. Yes, this is going to be an eco round for Team India, that's for sure. Crazy Gamer, he's just walking up to the apps. He knows it. Some kind of needs. As of now, but Executor again finding those first values, will be getting the second for himself. There's nothing more India could do, and that's the 13th walking up for Team Pakistan. That's the way they wanted the things to fall in their way, and after those timeouts, it does look like that, yes, Pakistan, they are up for some real game out here. But yes, Team India, they have decided to just take a timeout, take a breather, and just come up with a mind reset into the next few rounds.
Timeout was necessary. If India doesn't win this, it's for sure going to be match point for Team Pakistan. The double op working like a charm. 5 out of 6 rounds Team Pakistan have secured that double op. And not just that, they've won it. They've won those rounds. Much awaited mid play coming in from India. Clouda already pushing up all the way onto the other corner, but underpass control, that's going to be a problem. A big problem for India to look out for. Clouda still behind the sandbags. He's still waiting. The good nade coming in. Clouda chipped off to just 55.
India are going to take the time. They will just wait for the right moment to strike in, but that's for sure. Pakistan, they're having a brilliant read of what India is going, or what they're up to. There are 2 players on the A side. There is Ensmudge just trying to stay in the connectors and find those early values if possible. Team India wants to just go with those mid push. He's waiting for the right moment to strike in. Clouda is just walking up. Might be expecting him though, alongside Revan. The C4 is still in the mid. And the one thing that I believe that might just make some bit of difficulties for Team India is that they don't have that op to counter the 2 big barrels on the side of Pakistan.
Executor. It's going to be on with Freaky. Clouda's approach gets denied. INS waiting. Short with the Apps push coming through. It's 1 player down, but Freaky shutting down Raven will open up the side. Ember deep on, but he mistimes it. He mistimes that peak, and INS instantly punishing him. Crazy Gamer, the last player surviving. He will be able to save that rifle, but it's an equalizer coming in from Team Pakistan. 14 and 14 across. 14 and 14. This is how big of a nail-biting match it is. The competition is absolutely cutthroat, and I couldn't have imagined for more.
Oh my. At this point now, again, if you just see, there is nothing on the side of Team India, they will have those pistols. Only Crazy Gamer will be having the privilege for getting that AK. This is actually a round that Pakistan, they will be able to just move up to the map point. Revan is just walking through the underpass. Okay, he's just waiting on the jungle. He's waiting for somebody to peek through. Or just walk exactly in front of his crosshair. Team India, they're being dead by Team Pakistan like books, but Crazy Gamer does find the first value. Revan might just try to go for to retrieve that weapon, but probably he's just gonna stay with the team. Team India just looking, they're playing slow, they are under pressure, and that is what their gameplay shows up.
Mirage, of course, the success story for Pakistan. But can it be done again? Okay, being shut down, and of course, the opening found. That's the signal. That is the only way India could have expected this round to go, but bigger challenge is Freaky. Still one weapon to worry about on the A side. It's going to be an A hit. The players try to walk in. The flash is not there, and Clouda is shut down. The eco round. India has to find value here. At least go for the plant. If they can go to match point, that's going to be actually amazing. But the plant is safely executed. INS comes in through shot, and he shuts down a player. He shuts down the planter. And now Crazy Gamer, he has to go. He has to try to go for one. He actually gets one, but Freaky is there with the no scope. Shut down on Crazy Gamer, and that is match point. That is map point for Team Pakistan. What a fantastic choice of map, and what a fantastic comeback when they switched onto the CT side.
Man, oh man, this is going to be very interesting. 15-14, a big chance for Team Pakistan to take a 1-0 lead in this BO3 series. But Team India, they do have the full buy at this point. It's either an OT or it's either going the side of Pakistan. Freaky starts it off well. He gets a one. Raven treads him off instantly in the mid. He's looking forward to some more. Ember walks up through the apps. He knows there is somebody holding down there. He has to make sure that he gets the frag, but Ensmach, he knows it. How crucial this anchor role he's going to play up. Trying to flush down those corners with those Molotov. Ember tries to back it up, and Ensmach does find a lot of damage. He has dropped down to 66 HP. Through the connectors, Revan, Clouda, Crazy Gamer, they've already taken the control of the connectors and the jungle. Anyone walks in through that place will be brutally taken down. But the ticket booth has not been cleared, and okay, he's just waiting for one mistake. Team India can just flush him to that position, and that Molotov is gonna just push him back, and that will grant a chance for Ember to go for the plant.
The plant done. Possibilities of an overtime really high. It reminds me of the game UAE versus Pakistan, where UAE were able to push it into an overtime, but after that it was just a spree of 4 rounds that Pakistan secured. Raven completely blinded. The flank denied. Raven awaits. No penetration. That's another one down, and Raven will shut the final one as we move on to overtime for game number 1. India versus Pakistan. Heavily contested. And the rivalry goes on to overtime. Mirage, this is just map number 1. We still have 2 more maps left. Both the maps favoring the side of India, but on Mirage, Pakistan have shown it that they can push it to match point, but India have showcased that they can also push it to overtime and not let Pakistan walk away just like that.
The much awaited match, it's just showing why it was the much anticipated match for sure. But Crazy Gamer, he's got a long duty to do. Freaky, he was there, he missed it completely. Crazy Gamer doesn't want to give him the room, and that's the first frag coming and walking down in the hands of Team India. The Molotov will be enough to just clear the heaven area. But Bullet, he's just walking to the side, just waiting. Revan, he knows it. He has got a big job to do. The numbers advantage stays with Team India. Revan.
Decoy It is a decoy. Raven just made that sound so that no one thinks. Or maybe just made that noise so there's someone repositioning either from A or from B. Check in jungle. Check in sniper's nest. Check in the flower pots area. But for now, a lot of utils are being spent by Pakistan early on. They still have 4 flashes to work with. But the smokes are rallied up. They're ready to be poured down from India. Lauda beats with the flash, and there's the smoke onto jungle. Main has to be still watched out for. On the CT side, Pakistan. Plant not being executed. Being very patient. Bullet is waiting. He's given the info. He cannot go in solo. And all the 3 remaining players who were on the B side or near it have decided to actually rotate. No one is going to come through short. Everyone's gonna walk in from CT. A good crossfire setup from India could win them the first round of this OT. But no space is given. Look at the smokes all layered up. There's no area to function on. Very less. Tries to go for the one. Ember shut down. Finn will take down Executor with the AWP. But look at Crazy Gamer's position. He gets 2 and a 3 in a row. And that's the first round for overtime, and Crazy Gamer with a successful 4K. The IGL stepping up when India needed the most. Will get the 16th round on board for his team. This opening was amazing.
Look at this situation. Crazy Gamer, everybody walked exactly in front of him, exactly in front of his crosshair, and he did what he is best at. Crazy Gamer once again, this time Freaky wouldn't let him walk away like that. He is going to take him down at the very first chance. Mid is still being contested. India wants to take this control, but yup. Ember, he's the only solo player always contesting for the B side. He wants to breach through that position, but there has been a lot of sound cue given. On his side, he wants to at least get one frag and back off. I don't think he's going to get that much of chance. Completely smoked out. 2 rounds away, but Pakistan decides to take a timeout. They know it because this round is going to be very crucial, Captain. We know it. If this round falls in the hands of Team India, it's going to be the side switch will be there for sure after that. But now Pakistan wants to make sure that the scoreline stays like 17-16.
Maybe not. You never know. A final round on the T side of this overtime for Team India. A scout in the mix brought in along with 2 MP9s and 2 Farmers from Team Pakistan. If it's an all-out rush this round, it's going to be Team India's, but based on the buy with SMGs in the mix, and look at the positioning, all 5 players are going to walk up from ramps. A flash to assist, 1 player spotted, Molly the spray down is there, and Crazy Gamer is the one who's going to be shut down first and second to roll in. Okay, mowing down a lot of the players, and the bomb being dropped now is a much bigger problem. Okay, gets another through the smoke and another, and this is going to be the 16th round for Pakistan. So in the first half of this overtime, India will get 2, Pakistan will get just 1 on the back of that SMGs. Pakistan expected that they're going to have this round in their favor. There's going to be a B execute coming in, and the anchor was so precisely executed, but it's not over, as in the second half India has to win 2 rounds, and Pakistan has to win 3.
On the T side, they have been a little dominant as well. Pakistan doesn't want to let anything go out of their hands. Both sides, they do have their own offers. He does find the first shot. He gives it a chance. Executor, he finds one instantly, gets traded off. Revan. The numbers are equalized. He has dropped down to 51 HP. You can see the C4 just going on the A side. Revan walking up slowly and gradually. You just want to make sure that he doesn't get spotted. Okay, he's already, kept a good control over the CT side. A lot of utils getting dumped. Want this A execute to be done very nicely. But what after plan game that they can just put up Team India? What can they just manage to do at this point?
But Necros. Team Pakistan. Plant.
Oh!
Should have a breathing room, but this retake. It's going to come down to the wire. The bomb ticking. Now Bullet. He's on a very good position. Raven has a kit. Will be able to go for that defuse. And that is going to be the 18th round for India. One more round. Just one more. The flash setup when pushing CT was so good that no value was found. And we've seen, okay, he could do wonders just holding on to CT. The flash was needed. There are a couple of rounds where India's utilities, the setup for the kills were not so good, but not in this one. This one was pristine and precise. Again, a B stack coming in. But it's going to be an A hit. So many players walking up towards A. Two at least walking up towards A. Even with the AWP. Now waiting. Finn. He's gone aggressive on the CT side. Aggression is good, but super aggression can get you in trouble.
Pakistan knows it, Captain, that a single margin of error and this map is out of their hands. They are taking the time. They want to play it a little bit time, but Finn, he was predictable. That flashbang hit him. Okay, he was better at it. Freaky does find the value, and the A side has been opened up by Team Pakistan. That's a good one coming up from their end now. Again, they have to play the post run. Team India, Clouder starts it off well. He gets the double as well. Numbers advantage stays with Team India. Ends much. He has to play slow. He has to play steady. He's got to compete 100 HP though. Clouder is trying to have a higher angle. Big dependency, but yo, look at Bullet. He's just walking for a backstab through the CT side.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That will be the game changer. That will be the game changer. Bullet. Now he's given away his position. INS in the perfect position. Ember comes in close. Bullet in a 1v1. Ember has to defuse the bomb. He does have a kid, but he's not going to be able to do anything. Bullet just spraying through the bullets. No connection found. And I think it's a clutch. Yes, it is going to be a clutch. And Team India, in the most amazing ways possible, have secured map number 1. Mirage is theirs. The AK runs out of bullets. The flank so good from Pakistan, so good from bullets. Finds the first value. But realizing that there is not enough time, just a little bit of spray, a chink in the armor, a tad bit of blood loss, and then immediately the defuse is stuck. Team India have done this kind of a defuse twice now. And what a way to finish things up. Mirage is India's. Pakistan, I do not think there's any way they can win this now, because the remaining 2 maps, it favors God's reign. That is Team India in any way possible. They're good on Anubis. They are great on Ancient. No team has been able to, in fact, take down God's reign. Now India on Ancient. And Pakistan just got taken down on their strongest map.
Just imagine what Bullet will be thinking at this point, Captain. He did such a fantastic job on countering, backstabbing. He did find the 2 kills, but even after that one great move.
I think at that moment when he ran out of bullets, he should have just gone in with a knife and just swept across. He could have just swept across, and he was so low. The diffuser was so low that one knife strike could have taken him down. But we're going to be right back with the second map and, of course, the MVP and leaderboards from game number 1. Map number 2 Asia awaits on the other side of this very short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. Now, what we witnessed was absolute mayhem. So I thought, why not bring Sam in for witnessing the mayhem right here before any of you can actually see it on the stream. So, Sam, welcome back to the desk. This is going to be Captain
Thank you.
Price along with you guys. And what do you think could happen in the remaining two games, especially how India played? But let's just take a look at the MVP and then we're going to go through things.
Yeah, I think first we talk about the MVP and what went down in the overall scoreboard. I think towards the last, right, Raven just stepped up like immense. The op kills coming through was just too good, and after that, the way he was finding frags for his teammates, and especially the last few rounds. But along with him, I would say the clutch maestro that you could kind of put in. We call him as the turret for God's reign, the barricade for God's reign. But this man proved also a sneaky ninja diffuser. That man pulled off sneaky diffusers twice, and that is the reason those impactful rounds gave Team India this victory, even after pushing to overtime.
I have to say, Raven, he was having something like 22 kills when his other teammates were barely on 12, 11, something like that. So that tells you that how much of an anchor Raven has been. I mean, be it a site anchor, be it the opener, be it just, holding from anyone coming through and pulling off that diffuse. But you have to give the credits to one more guy. That's Ember. Two ninja
Yeah,
diffuses. One is typical in
exactly.
CSGO, and he did two right in front of someone else.
Yeah,
No
and
way.
the opponent was alive. It's not, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
it's not like they were too far away. They did spam, they did do the damage. He also retaliated, but he was still able to get that diffuse because of the kits.
Well, that's going to be the story for game number one. But game number two can offer us so much more. And I think God's Reign is also, one of those teams when we speak about that, yeah, don't get them angry, man. They are then going to get tilted and they're going to play really, really good. Raven with 33 kills, of course, is the highest fragger. And like I said, when he was having 22 kills, the others were on just 10, 12. But then we saw Ember stepping up, going into mid, Clouda with the flanks. Finn also was a very, very good anchor. And Crazy Gamer, this guy doesn't know how to stop aggressing. That's what I feel sometimes.
Uh, I mean, his name is crazy, does some crazy stuff, but everybody I think stepped up. Finn also in those rounds where their teammates were falling a little bit flat or maybe giving away those first frags. But I think towards the end, Team Pakistan also need to give credits to Freaky and Bullet. These two stepped like big time. Yes, at the last of those. Overtime rounds, that Palace kill, missing that op shot. Even though Crazy Gamer had his reaction later, I think Freaky for sure had a jump scare, and that is the reason things did not go or pan out the way he wanted. Got a hurt, yes. Well, let's see how it kind of progresses from here. Pakistan, they did not win their map, which was Mirage. We saw it against UAE, and that's the reason you were saying on desk, right? Pakistan's strong map is Mirage, but now that we jump into Ancient, Team India have proved why they love Ancient, why they are called as a strong team on it. And now for Pakistan, after losing their first map itself, is gonna get tougher. For them to push it to the third map decider, not sure if the odds are in favor of them or the ball is in their court, but I'm pretty sure Godson after winning that first map will be heated up and ready to get the second map as well and close this series.
Very true, Sam. But I have to say that Ancient, when we speak about it, it is a heavy CT-sided map once again, right? So CTs, they get to the positions way before the Ts actually do. And when you think about it, starting off on the CT side is really good. But when you switch, that is where all the trouble begins. Where for the T side, they get 5 or 6 rounds. It's going to be a really good second half for them when they move into the CT side. So we're just going to head into the game and witness what awaits on this map right here, especially when Pakistan is on the CT side. And Team India, they always prefer to go with the T side, on this map. And I think that's one of the major reasons that they're so comfortable on the CT, because they get a read on every player's position, what they're going to do in the overall map. And mostly we've seen that Team Pakistan, they rotate their oppers, but not their riflers. The riflers more or less are in the similar sites and similar positions.
Freaky. I don't know how, but he's not gonna get any shell casing damage for now. Raven slowly creeping up. His teammates throwing down utils. Finn finds the opening with a quick trade. That backstab. where there was a mid push. So the duelists still survive and a crossfire has been established towards mid. Both the players decide to retreat back. Site access has been gained at A. They should be able to get the plan, but Ember decides let's secure the site first and takes Freaky down as he has temple access. Now he's still progressing further. Executor trying to find a frag, a quick switch, and Ember had to go to a reload and called in Crazy Gamer. And again, Team India finding frags. It's up to last two players, Bullet as well as Executor. Both of them barely surviving, and random stray bullets can take them down, and that is what happens. And last player surviving, Bullet. He found the first opening against Team India, but now is the last man standing. Okay. Sauda. Another one. Crazy. Bullet. He's putting all the bullets down to the brains, splattering them across the wall. I wish it happened a little bit earlier for him, then maybe he could have saved the round for Pakistan. But right now it is India securing pistol.
Pistol round has always been a boon on the first half for Team India. Just flip over the history of CSGO matches of this tournament where India have played. But coming back into the second round, of course, there's going to be a force buy coming in from India. But INS, he does have a rifle to work with. It's going to be fun to watch how INS plans to actually use behind players. There's 3 players already mowed down by Clouda in a single spray down. That's going to hurt, but that's going to build up the economy as well. Now Clouda finally gets shut down by Freaky, but that's not enough work done. Plant is going to be there. The defuse, I don't think it's going to happen. It's almost impossible. 99.9% chance India walks away with round number 2 as well.
And this was first upgrade of Deagles coming through. There's the lurker Ember. Good for only 1. Therefore, they will be able to retrieve the Mac 10, but Crazy Gamer says they shouldn't retrieve anything. He's going up, reading it well that the player is close and takes down Freaky. That's the Deagle being recovered rather than a Mac 10. And Team India get round number 2.
The good thing about this round was that Team Pakistan, they had a rifle. They had an M4A1S. And now because of that, INS, he's gonna have money, but not as much as Freaky or OK. Third round, I see India's name written all over it. However, I do love surprises, and Pakistan have never ceased to surprise me. Before that overtime from the last game. Clouda going up close. Ooh, nice shot. Shut down on INS. Side completely open. Freaky, he's still lurking through mid-Sam in the hope of getting a player. But he's not going to find any value. It's better to save in this round rather than drop the Deagles which they have got. Clouda, can you please stop? I know that there's a lot of bullets in your magazine, but can you please stop spamming the AK like that? It's in a different mode.
Right now it looks like Team India are schooling. Pakistan, yes, it's too early to call that 3 rounds, but the way, the aggression Team India is showing and proving why they picked Ancient is clearly visible, Captain. Yes, there is going to be Team Pakistan coming up on the bye. There is the op which found Pakistan back on track on Mirage. But can they bring their train on track here? It's not going to be easy. Exchanges of util down mid. But there's no bodies being thrown or fights being dealt. It is looking an A execution. Flash and Molotovs being laid down both at Temple as well as towards CT. There was a big grenade. Did do damage a lot to Ember. Okay, he finds one on Clouda. He was the entry fragger in the previous 3 rounds. However, site has been taken over. Bomb planted. Okay, can he find the next? No, he misses, and Raven, he snaps his skull apart. There is still Freaky, however. Now they know he's holding the corner. The swing doesn't work. They're looking for another, and finally Raven, he gets the player out. It's a 2v3. He needs to hold ground because Crazy, he's a little bit slow. He's on the lurk right now. Raven's position is spotted. Crazy helps. But before that, Raven itself finds and Crazy Gamer closes. That's 4-0. Right now, literally turning page one after another. Team India pulling up strats right, left and center.
Man, Ancient and God's Reign. I mean, Team India. Yeah, that's how you would expect this map to go. But Crazy Gamer, he's completely become a demon, Sam. Especially after that OT 4K she clutched out. Now,
Up close and personal. Did not
close
work.
and personal. Absolutely. And look at that. That's just like a horde of, some grown young men come in and who've decided, do not even try to come for one of us. Because if you do, you will be shattered. And you're going to get rained down by 100 bullets at the same time. That's a fifth for Team India.
I mean, at
And
this
very
point,
quick executions. At this
Yeah.
point, it's very quick executions. Barely 30-second rounds. Barely.
till now it
And
was a Crazy Gamer or somebody else finding the entries, right? Certain times even Ember, but now Team India look like they've completely changed the face of the game with Clouda finding entry frags every round. Look at Raven.
then again, yeah, Raven. He's going in. Does he have a read on Executor? Executor or Freaky, one of them always plays red, or they just go up on stairs. But this time, Executor, he's given off a lot of audio to read actually for Raven to walk up slow, shut down, and get the entire mid control. But Raven, he's stuck up. He's just looking on for flanks. Anyone who wishes to walk out of Donut or maybe through main. But now the B site in heavy contention. Ember just waiting for that smokes to get laid down and the pop flash for him being prepared. The flash is there. The molly is there on default. Clouda gets shut down, but Ember will take patient. It's Crazy Gamer either side. Exchanges are there, and Executor is the final one who will shut down Crazy Gamer and the approach. And the numbers also favor when Raven. He snuck up. He's sneaky. He goes into the back lines. Or even he's get one, but he doesn't check that angle. Executor just got one player, and he gets a third as well. The intel was not relayed, I believe, and that is Pakistan actually holding on. Very good.
Yeah, all thanks to Executor over there to pull that round back. His 3K made the much needed round, or at least kind of keep them afloat on economy, because you can see after losing that round, majority of the players are moving into farmers. And that tells us that yes, the economy game is not that great, because God's Reign, they did win 5 rounds on a stretch. Again, looking forward to a B execution this time, however, taking their time, putting down utils. Raven has the op out. Nice swing, and he gets in much. He's looking for another, but Bullet was ready. He takes down Raven, so the op is done. In the meantime, there is the cave entrance that Clouda is trying to make. Executor gets the right read, smokes it at the right time as the flames disappeared. Clouda still has intention about it, but look at Finn. He's also trying to find his own opening. He's made his move towards A. Has donut control for now. But Clouda, if he sticks along for some more time, maybe as soon as the smoke disappears, he can find a frag. He doesn't look for it.
Yeah, the good thing is the planter has decided, Crazy Gamer has decided, yeah, if you have an opening on A, let's just go A. Now, Crazy Gamer also has to be careful about any kind of mid control given away, since this time Raven is not there to guard off mid. But donut control being in the hands of Finn, it's going to be actually really good. The only problem is OK is station. He's holding the headshot angle, but he also will be backing off, and all that noise being created by Clouda on the B site, A site should be gotten for free by Team India.
4v4. Pakistan, they're worried. They're looking forward to information. They're behind Finn right now. Bomb has made its entrance. Okay. He just has to swing and he'll find a free frag on Finn. And yes, he does. And the planter, he should also go down. Yes, Ember goes down. There's just 7 seconds on the clock. There's no way Team India can save this round. Helter-skelter. They were not watching their back. They thought maybe everybody will move from CT. But the same moves that they were making, pushing mid, lurking around, Team Pakistan are also taking their time, but they are getting into those positions which Team India are unable to fight at the right time.
5 rounds, India would be happy, but not very much. They are known to take the lead away very quick smoke to prevent Executor from getting any kind of control. Okay, this time stationed again on A side, but INS finding that opening onto Ember. Finn, he's made his way towards the Ponty side, but still not open. Smoke follow-up. Molly is coming through. Finn, he won't just hit his mark, and that's another casualty. Another one might just come through. Raven, he can be shut down any moment. There's a Molly, but it's going to be immediately extinguished, and the crossfire works beautifully by the Executor, and the final nail in the coffin is laid down by Freaky. 3 rounds in a row for Team Pakistan. A very, very good anchored site now, being held on B. But A has been a bit of a challenge. Team India, they could get back to that W gaming form, which they were on previously, and maybe hope for the best, because it worked out, and A side has not been anchored so much, Sam.
Now economy being broken for a Team India. They have a couple of Deagles, P250, Glock. Let's see what magic they can work with just these eco weapons. Whereas on the other end, we were talking about Team Pakistan not having economy. They have. Can they do something with it right now? They might not have an op, but 4 AKs from their opponent that they have on hand. They're looking forward to pop some players off. Finn is the one who actually does with Deek, but he's only good for 1 minute. Ember says, I'm also here. But there's Freaky holding CD. Ember takes him as well down. And now we're down to a 3v2 situation, and look at Raven on the lurk. The rotation is trying to be caught off. The flank has been done, but they are unable to hold the ground. So it's all up to Raven right now, who's on the flank. Can he time it perfectly? They try to stick a fake. Right behind enemy lines, picks up the weapon, unable to find the frag, and then goes down. That's gonna hurt. Inzmuch, he gets this round for his teammates, and a nice round being pulled for the counter-terrorists. And Pakistan again looking forward to equalizing the score. Doesn't it similarly kind of make us feel of what happened on Mirage, Captain? Initially Team India had the lead, and then again we saw the equalizer, and here again another equalizer is about to happen.
Well, so the scoreline was first 2 rounds for India, then Pakistan got a round, then Pakistan got the lead back. They actually pulled off the equalizer 2-2, and then with the lead still 4-2. The aggression completely shut down. The reads are so good from Pakistan. They have done their homework. Freaky gets taken down finally by Finn, but still not over until it is INS chucking into that corner himself. Numbers equalize, but Finn is low. A site, big opening. It's left for empty. It's only OK holding that headshot angle. There's still 2 players stationed on mid. 1 bottom, 1 walking on towards red. B side being anchored, but OK, he has the big green. He can make it work so well. A flash and a smoke should be enough to open up the site. But look at the angle OK is holding. That's the opening he needed. Players somehow managed to walk up onto site, and Team India, they'll be looking for that plant to go down. If they can somehow make that work, it's going to be good. Challenge taken down. Ember is good for 2. Ember is the only one surviving. OK, especially having the AWP. That's going to be the biggest challenge. INS has decided he needs to go back, help his teammate out, because OK is also very low. Ember, he's making his way. He's just looking in the wrong direction from the backlines. INS stabs, and that's going to be the equalizer we were talking about.
5-5 on board.
Yep.
The tables have turned. 5 rounds on a stretch Team India were able to pull, and right now it's Team Pakistan who are able to pull 5 rounds on a stretch. OK is back on the op. And how we saw the entries coming in, it was not enough. But timeout. I think Team India have called it at the right time, understanding that they've been burning cash for a long time right now, and also giving away momentum in huge manner, right? Like, the way the momentum is going away from their hands, it feels like Pakistan have full control of Ancient, whereas this T side is just completely denied. However, if you talk in terms of the CT and the T side, getting 5 rounds is good. So if they're able to get another one for Team India on T side, they'll be happy. Once they switch over to CT, they'll start getting control on CT. But for Pakistan, they're the ones who need to make sure they have the lead or the advantage.
Now, the lead has to be significant. It either has to be a 9-6 or a 10-5. If it's closer than that, it's 8-7. So an 8-7 lead is not a good one for Team Pakistan, especially because they're going to switch on to the T side. But now, a very heavy anchor coming onto mid, especially from Team India. But this time, Team India has decided to lines. But there is the anchor on towards the T spawn, CT spawn. Trade comes through. This gamer. And there's a bomb drop, and there's going to be a INS Moles down too, and there is the follow-up coming in. Finn finally manages to get him down, but Executor, he's gone big. Raven, he finds B site completely open, completely empty, but the bomb is stuck. It's in enemy territory. It's behind the enemy lines, and there's absolutely nothing Raven can do other than just drop a few rifles, maybe. Because if he gets this plant done, this could be the play of his career.
Yeah, he's reading it right. He spotted the barrel. Finds one. But the op. Oh, that shot missed. Raven now has a chance. But it's rescoped again. But in the meantime, look at Bullet right behind him. It's going to be tough. The red push is also coming through, and he also needs to push towards the op. Okay, finally connects that third shot. It is Team Pakistan taking the lead away from Team India. What a show we have on our hands. And today, before the start of this India-Pakistan match, Captain, I was telling, for sure this game is going to be historic, because today marks the day where we are going to be seeing CS2 also making it into the public servers, right? Everybody will get their hands, mostly crossing our fingers. But on the other end, seeing a Team India game.
I haven't read any official report.
Exactly, that's
today.
why.
Yeah, so it have to be a bit of speculation. You know what, Ember and Raven? There's the technical one. That's the classic India going through. Execution comes in from the back lines, but there's a bomb dropped again. Problems caused. Raven has his hands on a rifle. Basic Gamer snaps the head on Freaky, and there's only OK to worry about, but he is in the back side. His position is given away. Instant rotation. Raven has the bomb, and he's going to make his way all towards the A. He has to plant the bomb and walk away. It is a plant for a donut. It is a plant for main. But the problem is going to be that OK has the AWP. He should switch to a rifle as soon as he gets the first pick, but there's nothing lying around him. And the smoke is going to delay the inevitable. That's India might be walking away with the equalizer. Smoke rolls in. There's a gate. The spam is going to come through. A flash to assist him. Flash dot successfully. Raven knows the tick has not yet been done. And now the stick is going to come through. It's going to be a stick. It's going to be a ninja. Yes, it is. And Team Pakistan, they return the favor, but the op is dropped. And it's in the hands of Raven now. The equalizer not executed. It was executed properly, but not guarded well enough for India to be secure.
I mean, I am going to still count that round as it being okay, because it was an eco. They went in with Tech 9 rushes, deagle hits coming through. So they've done some damage on economy. As you can see, Pakistan had to go full invest again. So their banks built up to 8k, 7k did not matter at all. Therefore, right now, there's a chance. Raven right now holding the op. Guards main, takes the player down. So that's A side opened up. There's that incendiary, but they're already crossed over. C4 still needs to make its way in, but Executor holding Temple finds one. That's the op down. However, Crazy Gamer, he's crossed over. He's at plat right now. He's swinging towards Temple, but can he find one? His teammate finds. What? And now it is the lurker who goes down. Cloud. They just went to check B, and they're able to find one who is looking forward to hiding near Jaguar. Not for long. Spam coming in from Freaky to take down the planter.
Yeah.
But not much damage, just chip.
Now the problem for Team India is they have sight and they have temple control, but all the players, they're going to walk up through donut. Now there's going to be mollies, there's going to be flashes to assist them in this retake. There's a smoke to also facilitate that defuse, but he has to get one, which he will. The defuse will not be stuck because now they have the numbers advantage. Base Gamer comes in from the back lanes. He has to go for more, which he will. That's a 6 for God's reign. That is a dent in the economy. That is an eco forced onto Pakistan. And it's all because of that Tech 9 execute being successfully carried out and the plant being also done.
finally get one round after Pakistan able to string 7 rounds on a stretch. There's just the last 2 rounds left here. Team India can either equalize scores for 7 or they can give away a lead to Pakistan if Pakistan get to 8. However, Pakistan don't have great buys and they're forced. There's one M4 and another MP9. Can these Eagles do those magic? Raven says no, there's another player pushing. Raven is good for it. And Raven, he's popping off. Gets a third on the Tech 9. Rushing in towards B. All the players are here itself. The last 2. Bullet has seen one of the players' rifle. Gets one. And that's going to be 2 players dropped to try to make an entry. However, Finn, he's made his way in, but the C4 has been dropped, and now the Caves push has been shut down. Clouda, in the meantime, slowly pushed up, but unable to find the frag, finally puts Executor down, and it's all up to Bullet, who has an AK on hand.
Now, it should be smart for Bullet to actually get one and just walk away. But he's not going to get any value as the bomb plant is on the backside, and in fact that spam from Clouda, this guy is on some kind of an adrenaline shot and he just keeps praying and praying and is somehow making those frags count. He's somehow getting those kills on board for his team, and it is just amazing to watch. An AK spray, I mean, why is it not? Who sprays AK? Yeah, it's Clouda and he's making it work. Of course. Do it again? Of course, I'm going to do it.
Man, what a game, what a round, going back and forth. Whew. I think this is, yes, for sure historic. Clouda right now finds the player up close, and this is always a failed strategy. I think India are very good in clearing close corners, but it's later they have troubles. Executor right now again at Temple. Quick play with the MP9 and rattles down all the bullets. Finds 2, looking for a third. Inchmuch as well helps. And now it's all up to one last player, Crazy Gamer, who had not even made it to his side. Still playing at A main. Finds one, brings it to a 1v2 situation. C4 planted. But they're sticking that defuse again. He needs to take the diffuser down. Diffuser decides to stop. Kit was not there, but he swings and finds that pick with the deagle. Deadly deagle shots, and it is Pakistan having a lead.
8 and 7, Pakistan will be a little bit happy. I would actually not be happy. I would be tensed. I would be telling my team that, yeah, guys, okay, we have the lead, but it's not good enough. I told you, minimum 9-6 should have been the score, if not a 10-5. And now God's Reign on the CT side. If pistol round doesn't work for Pakistan, Sam, it's all over. We've seen how dominant God's Reign are on the CT side.
Yeah, 7 rounds on T, what God's Reign got are still good. Team India have done, I would say, enough. But again, they have to keep control of things on the CT end of it. A 3-man play towards B. It's a heavy rush coming in from Pakistan. Finn tried to find the first, but gets hit pretty bad. However, still finds 2 before going down. But Freaky and Executor find 2 of their own, which controls the numbers back to a 3v3. There's a push towards Ember. Raven and Crazy have also made their way in. Ember, timed nice. P250 finds one, looking for another. But that doesn't work. The Glock is going to be better, but Raven and Crazy were holding angles.
Wow.
Okay, should have made that fast push to clear long and short.
Yeah.
Fails, and now that gives the equalizer away.
An instant buy coming in. If the plant would have been done somehow, Pakistan could have actually contested with the force buy, but it's going to be 4 deagles, okay, 3 deagles and 2 Glocks in the hope of finding that plant out. But talk about the buy from India. There's 1 M4, 3 FAMAS, 2 FAMAS and 2 MP9s. That's good enough, and Iris already gets mowed down. Cloud and Ember, they get 1 each. Good assistance, but Raven is calm, patient. Oh, he saw one player, he just let him go. He's like, oh, right. What? What was that flick? Raven, come on.
That man is just insane.
He's just having fun, yeah. He's having fun at the moment. And Raven with a successful 3K as well. That's a lead for Team India. But now the bonus comes into play. If Team India can pull off this bonus, it's 11 for them already.
It's going to be tough, but right now, both the teams, the way they're playing, doesn't seem like even one of them have some control. God's Reign, this is going to be a bonus for them, whereas Pakistan a full buy coming through. They're hitting A, where none of the players from Team India are going to be there. There was only one player that was okay who tried to pull off a lurk, but when he saw a dump of utils, he decided to immediately give them space at B. And now they will have the idea that it should be an A execution because literally there's no player at B. Slowly, Pakistan still worried, even after them not hearing anything, that there can be players up close and personal. They put down util one after another, properly without making any mistakes. And we'll get into sight. We'll get the bomb planted, and now it's time for a 5v5 retake. Temple is where they want to try and take an entry. Finn shuts one of the players, but OK and Bullet, they double down.
Clouda, Ember, Crazy Gamer, all three of the players now have a very big opportunity in front of them. A challenge to actually contest with. Down to a 2v2. Crazy Gamer and Clouda holding a crossfire. Executor has to find one somehow. She will. The second player comes in front of INS, and that's a shutdown. 9 and 9. Terrorist will win it, but there's enough money for India to buy in the next one.
Timeout again coming in from Team India. Again, it was their bonus, so they will have buy, but again they have to be a little bit scrappy about it, because some would have to maybe go for just Kevlars, or some would have to buy Kevlar and helmet and lesser utils, whereas on the other end, not the same case for Team Pakistan. They're going to have good utils, again buy as well. It looks like OK and Bullet have to scrap up for buys, but I think that's still okay. Should not be a problem. As you can see, their teammates are there to help them. There's the AK out, then the utils as well is coming in, because they also had recovered a rifle, which you can see, the M4A1S, in the hands of Insmudge. Timeout done. Resuming the round. A buy coming in from God's Rain. Again, as I said, a little bit of a scrappy buy, because there's also an MP9 in the mix. Only Kevlas. But Crazy Gamer rushing down mid, and I think this strategy has been read and seen by Team Pakistan.
Yeah.
We have seen no contention at mid, and Team India love taking control of mid and find a lot more util as well as value.
But the thing is, Team India, especially to make that retake happen, they are not having enough util left. A good flash from Bullet will slow down things on A main, but on B main. But A is the place where Team India should have anchored, because we've seen how A is always the problem for Pakistan. And if Pakistan can actually replicate and put India in a troublesome situation, that's where things start to get really dicey. But mollies and flashes coming up. Flash will get some intel. There's two players now, one about to walk up on his face. No, he swings on towards Donut, where two players holding a fantastic crossfire. Clouda.
Oh no, Raven backs out.
Oh, Raven backs out of a jump. It's good for one. If Raven was there, the play would have come through. Raven actually will get it done, but Crazy Gamer on the other side. Main is open. Raven has to step back, and he'll not be able to. But Finn was there. Perfect timing. Now working out. It's down to Ember and Finn. We have seen Ninja defenses come through. We've seen much bigger stuff, but Executor, he shredded low. But is it enough to pull this round off? INS and Executor, both of them have backed off. Ember reading it, has to swing in quickly towards the B site. The plant is going to be done. It has to be for main. Ember, he hears everything. He gives his footsteps as well. All the audio given on. One on site, the other on cave. Even if he manages to get one, the other could be a big challenge. The angle's getting held down. INS finds one on Ember. Pakistan snatch back the lead. Can you believe it, Sam? God's Rain, Team India on Ancient, not having the lead, especially moving on to the CT side. This is happening in front of us, right in front of us.
Fully being tested, and I feel like both the teams are fully being tested. This is a game on our hands. 10-9 is the scoreline. Better weaponry and buy here for Team Pakistan, whereas Team India going for a save again. But look at the amount of frag grenades that they have. They're going to dump all of it towards the double doors. But unfortunately, all the players move away reading it. And now they're rushing towards the double doors, and players are already set up over there. Bullet with the 3. Can he find an ace? They tried. But one last player right now surviving, Ember. He's already surrounded. Okay, comes in and he runs and guns with the Mac 10. That is going to be 11 on board for Team Pakistan. Now Team India, that was an eco. They tried to do some damage, did not work out. So no extra creds as well. It was only Ember, I think, who got one. So for him, maybe a little extra. But you can see because of them not having any extra cash, they would have to just go with Kevlar's. Only one player has a kit, that is Ember again.
Well, Ember is the one who has made the defuse work, but it's going to be a hard B execute. Everyone just rolls in and the side is given away for free. The trades are there. Ember follows up, but execute.
Oh, what?
He snaps it with the utils. With utils in his hand, he's shut down, and now Finn, he knows the final player might be in main. But Raven finally shuts this player down. A huge opportunity for Team Pakistan to walk away with the round, but the trade potential on India was so much better, and they made the trades work as well. That's
I think
the
it was all because of Ember, Captain.
Yeah.
For him to catch a player off guard when there was him trying to deploy util.
And it was Executor.
That was a big frag, but okay, the way OK played, right? The trigger discipline that he showed when both Ember and Finn were looking forward to where the player is. Look at him.
They were expecting main.
Yeah, and OK just held. Then as soon as he saw both the players are not looking in the right direction, put both of them down, but thankful are going to be Team India because their teammates came in time. Otherwise, that round could have gone even from their hand. 1v2 isolated clutches could have worked out. Right now, it's Team India who have money, but again, you can see it's very scrappy.
It is scrappy, but Pakistan has to find an opening, and that is what worries me. Bomb getting exchanged. Again, exchanges hands. Alright. Okay, he's going to be left in the back lines. The others are all ready to go on with that execute, but Crazy Gamer. Little mistakes done here and there, but Team India has to realize this is going to leave a dent in their economy, especially in the players who are just good for one kill. Why not fall back? Why not get a kill and immediately step back? That's the question I'd love to ask Team India right now.
4v4, timing again better. Took down the lurker. Now they're wondering, Team Pakistan, where do we hit? There's another player slowly making his move towards mid. Raven leaves Donut and rejoins Ember. Utils being deployed, but Raven hears footsteps. He re-challenges, but can he find the player? No, he again turns around and Freaky finds the pick. Now they have entry at A. We'll get the plan, but Clouda, he spotted the player at Donut, but the flash will deny him from getting control.
Yeah, Freaky has been dinked. Thankfully, the helmet there will save him for a little bit. But a very good post plant coming in. And Team India, they're in for saving in this round. Ember is the only one who's actually challenging. Freaky shuts down Finn. Flash assisted. Clouda, he comes in from the back line, gets one. Tries to go for more, but nope, that's not going to be the case. And the final player will be mowed down by INS. The 12th rolling in for Pakistan. Ancient. Now running out of the hands of Team India. I would love to see a decider now. I would love to see a decider. I don't mind sitting here for 2 more hours and watch a decider, which just goes on and on and on. This could have been the grand final, Sam. This could have been the grand finals. I mean, the tempo of the match, the overall energy, the commitment, the dedication of the players, it all shows like it is the grand finals. Now imagine what the grand finals are actually going to be.
This time a heavy B stack coming through because no wonder an eco. Team Pakistan, they burst into A, get the plant, and the round is secured. The only thing that Team India can do is try to gain some extra cash, go for some exit frags, but we already see Clouda saving big time, right, with 3.7k, so I think we are going to expect an op coming out in the next round. But for now, can they find some few exit frags so that the other players also get some extra cash? Because you can see Ember and Finn, one at 2.1k and the other one at just 1.8k. So they would need some exit frags or at least one of their teammates getting some extra. So maybe they will be able to drop utils. There's going to be a quick swing down mid. Exchange of frags right, left and center. And finally, it is going to be just exchanges. 3 players will be able to keep their weapon from Team Pakistan, and 2 will go down. So some extra cash that they will be able to make do off. And as we said, the op is out. Raven will have it on his hand and also get a kit out for his teammates. Let's see. Right now, Team India, can they make a comeback? But in the meantime, Team Pakistan understand this. They have 13 on board. Also knew that it was a save. They know now that the op will be out because there was a lot of cash on one of the players. And now they will find a counter strat to make sure that the op doesn't function, because we remember, right, what happened on Mirage. It was Raven. Once he started performing on the op, the entirety of Team India came back and they were able to close Mirage.
Now I remember someone in the chat rightfully mentioned, and he was actually saying that, Raven, when are you gonna pop off? The moment he popped off, we saw what just happened. But will the same story be rewritten? That's the question here.
And especially in such a crucial round, this is their buy.
This is a very important round for India, because if they lose this, it's already match point again. It's a decider point for them.
Yeah, they will be fighting on map point, because that's when I guess their max loss will be triggering, if I'm not wrong. Or it can trigger in the next round. But we'll see.
2900, the next round. Yeah, the next round.
Yeah.
But as
Right
of
now, slow A. Raven Flash dodges it, but he also misses his shot. Crazy doesn't. Raven finds eventually, of all the players who are making their way out. Plant delayed so far.
Has to be a good spray down. That's what has to happen. Raven still tucked in Temple, expecting someone to push through, but that's not going to be the case. All the reloads are done. I could hear Ember reloading that farmhouse, but Team India now sandwich. And Clouda is going to get popped off. If he gets another, it's going to be good. Yes, Bullet is good for another. Raven finally finds OK and shuts him down. Now the defuse has to come through. There's still a player on side in the boxes. He's going to be good for going on for Finn. He's going to get shut down. Ines gets Raven as well. All players are getting most. Is bleeding out. But in the end, he does shut Crazy Gamer down. And that is going to be 14 for Team Pakistan. What a way to switch back on the T side. What a way to stay into the game. Not just into the game, get the lead and move on and forward. And now Team India, they're forced to make a buy.
Yeah.
They have nothing else to do. They have to buy. They have to somehow manage to slow down Pakistan and go for more. The gun and run works, and Executor is completely caught in the blind as Team India will fall down 4 players all in the blink of an eye, and this last player surviving okay. What can he do in a 1v5 where all the players have near to full HP? He's on and away, running on towards the site, has the bomb, should go for the plant. If he gets this plant done, they are going to have enough money. If he doesn't, it's going to be a problem on the Pakistan camp.
An ace clutch is
The
a high
courier
demand.
making play. The courier making play.
He'll get the team on map point, and there the team's confidence is going to be skyrocketing. They for sure, I will maybe even can firmly say that should be able to close the map on an Ancient. But okay, he's moving right towards Crazy. He's ready, and the IGL puts him down. Team Pakistan will be not putting themselves on map point, but this is what I was worried, right? And this is what I think we spoke about this around round 18 or 20, where we said India love mid aggression. They always challenge teams over there, and we even commended Team Pakistan for not going there and indulging in a head-on fiery battle. But this time they decide, yeah, we will. Let's go challenge them. And Team India say, no, not gonna happen. And everybody burst them down, especially Executor, who had a chance, right? He was completely caught blinded, as you said. That man just stood still. He was frozen.
The best part is, Bullet has 30 kills already. That's more than everyone on the server.
Yeah.
And that's like actually double of 2 of his teammates. And more than double for the others. So Bullet is the one Team India should be actually worried about. He's in top-notch form. Now, B-main being contested, India has a good read on it, but Bullet will find the opening on towards Cave. He's already moved in. And if Raven hits his mark, he's going to be good for two. One tap to the head and a second. A beautiful, beautiful flank coming in from Raven through mid. And now all the players from Pakistan are all huddled into a corner. No money for them, so it's good. Even if they are able to get one frag. Spring down, works, Ember. Freaky finally gets one kill, which will matter in terms of money in their bank. But India now on 12, 14 and 12. Pakistan cannot mess it up now. 2 more rounds to go till they push it to the decider. If they want to win it, they have to somehow secure round number 15. Somehow. I say somehow because India are looking much more confident after that one play. That one mid-aggression. They're looking so much more confident. And I love how Team India is changing the triggers. They're changing the position of the AWP. They're changing the position of the aggression. They're changing the position of where the stack is going to be. But a very, very default, a very familiar default coming in from India. Setting up pin on mid, setting up the AWP on A site, along with the IGL, and the rest of the two are just going to take the responsibility of B main.
A slower round from Team Pakistan because they know they made mistakes, especially 2 rounds on a roll. And that is giving the momentum to Team India. And they cannot let that happen. And also they have very less util, and OK is going to be the one who has to set them up because he has majority of the utils. Flash, Molotov, frag grenade, a smoke as well. Whereas the other players have maybe a smoke or maybe a flash. That's all. So Team Pakistan being very sparse on their util usage and very cautious on everything. But look at Crazy Gamer. Tucked on corner in A. If they don't check the angle, free frags for Crazy Gamer. They are worried about it. Yeah. But the angle that he's holding, the corner that he's holding, is not usual. They've not done it. But the Executor has the read. But Raven's AWP is ready. Finds one. He's still on plat. There was another swing, but he was unable to find the player. A flash is going to be there. He sends out a bullet, and now there's the molly, which will force him off the angle. The frag grenade, however, it misses. In the meantime, they find an entry towards A. That's going to be bullet. He finds the second. Raw challenging him. But look at Finn. He just needs to wait. Feels like Bullet wants to push out. Oh wait, Finn times it perfectly. Will catch Bullet. Oh, time. He gets the plant down in the right time, but Finn is already there, and it's only one last player there behind enemy lines. Okay, one player is super low. That's going to be Finn. If he's able to keep trigger the sprint, he'll find both. He did spot Raven. He turns around. And that's 13. India. They keep themselves alive without giving Team Pakistan 1 point that they need to get to map point.
What was that shot? What was that check? All on from the A side, moving on towards B, and then he turns around. That last minute gut feeling. Let's just check behind us once more. It made that round work. And now Team India 1 round away from equalizing the score, and Team Pakistan still 1 round away for the past 3 rounds now in moving into map point and moving into decider point. A main execute coming through. Raven stationed up in Donut. This is going to be very, very close. All the other players are going to be in different angles. They're all going to be towards B side, and this side is going to be given away for free. Smoke's being set up. Ian is coming in front of him now, getting shut down immediately. That is the eco round. That is how they want to play it. Raven finds a second. The bomb still not planted. Raven finds a third for him. The bomb is going to get planted steadily, but he wins. He does connect a leg shot, but finally Finn is the one who shuts down OK, and it's all down to Freaky.
Test has a Tech 9, no utils at all, and has an entire brunt force of Team India to deal with. It's going to be a tough ask from him. They smoke and start sticking the defuse. His spam comes through, gives his position, and that is an equalizer from Team India. What a comeback. That 25th round. Team Pakistan will be beating themselves about it. Why did we make that play? Why did we try to challenge? We just needed 1. And now it's become like 4 to 5 rounds that we are losing one after another. And this roll of rounds going away from them, and nobody is able to stop it. There is the buy. mid contention this time, and Team India is not taking any mid contention.
Yeah,
It's only
they
Finn
realized
keeping
it.
guard at red.
But Finn, he's gonna have 3 players walking up to him. Better to have a rifle in his hands rather than just standing knife out. Ooh. Gets one down, but he gets what? And he gets a third! This is a huge, huge opportunity for Finn, and he absolutely capitalizes over the situation, mowing down 3 players, and the SSG executor surviving. He has to save. There's no way he challenges this. There's no way he tries to come back from this. And Team India, when they are going to move in, they're going to move in with Pakistan having almost nothing to buy with. Max loss bonus triggered. That's what is still saving them. 3,400 on everyone. They get AKs, they get Khalils, and a Mac 10 to mix it up. Utilities coming in, good utility levels coming in from Pakistan. 1 round to make it work, 1 round to again push it to OT. Now Pakistan is feeling that pressure.
We were talking about Bullet sitting on 30 kills. Right now, Revan, he's sitting at 32. Innsmuch, I think he's caught. Crazy Aimer puts him down. Double door access denied. And look at that, all the players are still stuck. Finally, there is a swing coming through, but Crazy Gamer gets triple. Looks like India want to shut Pakistan right here. Ember putting the last bullets and sealing the coffin. And that is Team India closing the series in a 2-0.
I cannot believe my eyes. Team Pakistan were shut down at 14. They were stopped. They were rammed against the wall and they were forced to stay on it. They couldn't even pull themselves back together. And there were some amazing plays. This is the reason we have said that Ancient is always the best map so far for this team. And they have proven it. Why? They have just proven it. Pakistan, they lost everything on that 1 round, Sam, that mid-contention. It was just SMG buy coming in from India, but that was everything they needed.
Exactly.
Smoke layer, flash up in front, second flash to follow up, Executor just standing in the open. And that round cost them everything now. Team India, congratulations on not just climbing up to the leaderboards, but also, I think, confirming their slot in the grand finals by a lot more extent than any other team right now. Also UAE. Let's not mess them out.
Team Pakistan yesterday did have 1 victory. If they got another today, they would have tied the scores with teams such as India and UAE. Wait, UAE is going to be tough because they got their 3rd victory. So in case Pakistan did win against India, the scores would have been tied. And as you said, right, the chance to get another team in the top 2 grand finals, who that second team would have been very precarious. We would have gone into a lot more games till the end of 29th to figure out who our team is. But for now, it highly feels like UAE and India. It can change because again tomorrow, Captain, we have Team India and UAE to start things off. So we will see if there is a slight chance that another team can make it through. But this game was just spectacular. Previously, it was Team Pakistan who were on map point, unable to close it. Team India push it to overtime, close on Mirage. This time, it was 1 round away for Team Pakistan to get to map point, but India are the ones who are able to get to map point first and close it as well. And for the IGL to start things off like that, right? A 3K to put players down. And I think that was all that initial util usage, the molly, the incendiary being thrown down to the doors. Innsmuch decided he'll run through it. He did, but he was also caught with util out on his hands. Man, oh man, this was a game, especially such a phenomenal day, such a important day today. We end up seeing, and we've spoken about it. India versus Pakistan is a roller coaster of emotions throughout regions.
You know, honestly speaking, the game how it played out today, Sam, it's a treat to the eyes. I
Yeah,
believe
both teams,
not just-
phenomenal stuff.
Not just for, anyone. No, I'm not gonna be at all speaking about only India, because Team Pakistan, they did create a lot of problems for Team India, right? But
Yeah.
again, like I said, just a different day in the office, and of course, the same story told. Ancient. It's gonna be God's Reigns' strongest map,
Yeah.
even now, right? Nobody has been able to take down God's Reign so far. at least in all the matches I have seen, and I think I have seen all of them. I have seen
Yeah,
all of
you
the
have.
matches from Gods India. And talking about the grand finals now, okay, the situation is now India are on the top, UAE on the second position.
I think
If
UAE might be on top because of the round differential.
round difference,
These
oh
games
yeah,
were
yeah.
super
How
close.
many round difference? I think there was like around 11 rounds difference, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, when we started the day, it was close to 10 or 11 between
Yeah,
UAE and
yeah.
India. UAE were on top, and the way UAE won the first game, we did see, right? They were completely in control. Uh, didn't feel like it was a tough game. There were rounds which Team UAE did lose, but it never reached to double digits. Scoreline was always 16-5, I guess.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna have
16-5.
some. I'm gonna have some mutton biryani and go to sleep today in peace. Of course, for two reasons. One, my day is sorted after watching this match. I think as
Yeah,
a
true.
caster as well, our lives are now sorted for the day at least, because
Mine
this
is not,
match.
Captain, because tonight, I think till the clock hits the mark, there's a lot of countdowns going on different
Oh
pages
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
today it
Okay,
might
yeah.
count down. So,
It's not over for both of us, but
yeah,
I have
exactly.
the early access. So if you want to play, we can queue. You might just check out. So we'll queue CS2
Oh,
later.
yeah, once CS2 releases, because
Yeah,
I don't
okay,
have the
okay,
access.
okay. I can feel your pain. Even I didn't have the access until a month ago. But
Yeah.
I've played CS2, and trust me when I say it, man, it feels amazing. It feels like you're actually in the game playing it. Like be it the audio, be it the graphics, and we'll talk about CS2 more. But let's just take a look at the MVP. I think it's gonna be Raven, hands down. There's no way it can be someone else. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
32 kills again. Previous game 33, now 32. 110 ADR, 3 entry frags. You have it. You have it, man. You're there.
Yeah, things
Yeah.
started with Clouda finding entries, and eventually it was shut down. Then Bullet making his mark. Team Pakistan taking the lead, closing the half as well on a lead in 8-7. Then we see the pistol rollout, where again teams start getting closer. We did see equalizers coming through, but then it was a burst of rounds where Team India were unable to hold or stop Pakistan at all on that CT side. Buys were coming, they were failing. They had to go eco, made a eco rush, did not work. Buy came again, lost, but then that SMG round 25, that is one to remember. Jumping into the overall scoreboard as well, you will see on the other end it is going to be Bullet on top, both of them matching their kills, 32 on each end. But after that, we see Ember on 29, then we see Crazy Gamer on 22, Finn on 21, and Clouda who made the initial mark on 14. But look at everybody else on Pakistan, Captain. Nobody reached till 20 as well. Freaky is barely on that borderline of 20 with
Yeah,
18
yeah.
kills.
But as you can see, Bullet, he definitely popped off like a lot, a lot. Now, honestly
Mm-hmm.
speaking, 99 ADR is a very high number. That means he's got a kill almost every round. And this map,
Exactly.
when it went to 30 rounds all played, this match was just so amazing in every way. Be it mid
Mm-hmm.
contention, be it A main approach, be it mowing down players with just tech nines. There were a lot of moments where Pakistan made mistakes, India made mistakes. India, especially in the first half, after they won the initial 5 rounds, their approach completely changed. The pace they were following in the initial 5 rounds, it completely changed. And I think that was one of the major reasons why Pakistan could come back into the game. Otherwise, this could have been a quick game.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, you have to commend Pakistan every step of the way, right from round number 6 to round number 30. They tried everything they could.
Yeah.
Sorry, not round number 30, round number 25.
5.
And round number 25 was where everything just scattered around. It
Yeah.
just fell apart. It was like thunder and lightning all striking at the same time. And this team, these young lads, they are doing so much, so much. And I would now love to see what CS2 has in store, what CS2 will be doing, what impact it's going to have on the Indian CS circuit, because I think we're on the verge of seeing an Indian team represent our country in a very, very big platform.
Yeah, very soon. We are crossing our fingers. And I hope people have kept a note of what's going on Twitter on the CS2
Oh
handle. And
yeah, oh
every
yeah.
day they're changing the cover page and they're like, oh, today, yes, everybody is waiting for it. I mean, I don't know. And especially as you spoke about all the big stages, international stages, right? With this Skyesports Souvenir, it's making a pathway for all the Asian teams, especially because again we end up getting closer to the big stages, but then fall a little bit short, and it's just the other teams taking over from there on. And finally, we will get a chance. And again, because it's CS2, a new learning curve will be there in play. I think a lot of teams from different regions will get a lot more chances. Whoever adapts earlier and faster, I think we might end up seeing, and especially because we did see the last majors happen, Captain. I'm waiting for the next one to start. And I think that's where we'll see the big games and finally everything running on CS2. Right now, this game, yes, being done. As I mentioned, alongside with this, there was another game which was being streamed, which was not being streamed, but it was going offline. That was Team Sri Lanka versus Team Bangladesh. I'm not too sure who
I'll
won
give you
over
the
there,
leaks. I'll give you
but
the
on
leaks.
I feel like it should be Bangladesh. Let
Yeah,
me know
even
what it is.
yeah, even I feel like it should be Bangladesh because Bangladesh is actually one of those teams. Like I think in the stronger lot, I'd like to divide these teams into three actual lots. So
Mm-hmm.
in the top lot, of course, I'm gonna put India and UAE now
Yeah.
because they've won every game that they have played, right? And when we talk about this particular match that we just witnessed, it shows us what kind of finesse India can show, even in the
Mm-hmm.
most tough situations. But then when we move into the second team, of course, India and UAE, they are the first lot. The second lot, of course, is going to be none other than Pakistan and Bangladesh going head to head.
Yes.
Now, if we had a third spot, if we had it, I think it would have been much more fun to watch. And not just that, I think it would have been actually a little bit of more relaxation maybe coming in from India, saving the stats for the bigger stage. But India
Mm-hmm.
knew that if they lose today, there is a chance they wouldn't be able to qualify, right? So yeah, India and
Exactly.
Bangladesh and Pakistan having that middle slot there, and I think in the weaker lot I will put Sri Lanka and Nepal since none of the teams have been able to win any game so far. But Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh, whatever the score is, even I haven't got the leaks. I did just check every little piece of data sheet I have, my WhatsApp
uh,
messages.
it's
Nowhere,
happening
yeah,
offline, so we
yeah,
still
it's
don't
happening.
have access to it. But again, Captain, there can be a different curveball because you remember the match between Bangladesh and UAE, right?
Yep,
Bangladesh were the ones who had, I felt the advantage. But when the game
correct.
started, Bangladesh looked like they had no say. They never had any ground on any of the games that they played. It was just UAE dominating, and UAE did that today as well in the first game that we saw. So I feel like Bangladesh got a little skeptical after their first game against Team Nepal. They did get the victory, but it was not enough. But today, we did see two phenomenal games, even with UAE winning the first one and India winning this. But tomorrow, especially that big game that we're talking about, because of which, who are the final participants on 30th of the September? It is going to be based on that because India and UAE, they're going to start off on tomorrow's first game, Captain.
Yeah, I think that will decide also who's going to be the table topper, right? So if
Exactly.
UAE loses tomorrow, India for sure should be the table topper. But
Mm-hmm.
for today, that leaves a big question mark here. Who
Yeah.
have been at the top of the table? Who has more number of rounds? Who has the positive round difference favoring their team, which will, in the end, channelize them to go on towards the top? So
Mm-hmm.
whoever it is, it doesn't matter today. What's going to matter is tomorrow, because tomorrow's games, like Sam already mentioned, yeah, the fight for the table toppers will be there, but there's going to be another fight happening for the third spot as well. So the third spot is
Mm-hmm.
again going to be contested tomorrow. Now, unfortunately, we do not have any opportunities for the third slot to move on forward since we have only the two grand finalists facing off each other day after tomorrow. But tomorrow's games, it's going to be absolutely late. We're going to update the scoreboard on our socials. You will be able to check it out on Skyesports handles. But for now, Sam, I'm going to sign off alongside you, of course, and I'm going to go and play some CS2, the open beta, I mean, the closed beta access which I've got. So all the best till you get CS2, and we'll see you out there in the server.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow. See ya.